Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. We're live on Death Stranding 2 on the beach, part 17. Gonna have some fun here.
Sam, if you want to review recent events, you should check the corpus. Why not open your ring?
We have an order back to the metagenomicist. Yeah. Express order. Do a boost skeleton.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, I think we're up and running. We had a little bit of a hiccup with trying to get everything live.
Order accepted. Thank you.
3 minutes. All we gotta do is make it right over there.
Now leaving chiral network. Fridge.
Spiders! I think we're gonna make it just fine, get our S ranking. What's up, Noobs? How you doing, man? Dude! Listen. How you doing, man? Have you been tapping into any of the new Warhammer stuff? Are you still on the Diablo train? What's cooking? I had a couple of games where I was like, I had to quit multi-streaming, and then I started doing better on TikTok, so I started streaming there instead of Twitch, and yeah, Twitch wasn't doing so well anymore, so it was all over the place. But then this week I got like a, I don't know if like TikTok finds your content too violent. Like if you're playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, TikTok will be like, this is violence, and they'll remove you from their For You page. Oh damn, we missed it by 5 seconds.
Thanks for coming. You made it here right on time.
Damn.
Thank you. You've been
Yeah,
a pillar
TikTok
of
is wild.
support.
Been busy, can't get myself to go back to Space Marine 2. Even with Siege mode, like the new like Horde mode and all that, and being able to like call in dreadnoughts and battle waves of chaos and you know, Tyranids with your buddies. Oh, you fight the controls. Yeah, yeah.
You can use more of my material.
Well, and it's kind of weird when I'm coming off of like playing Elden Ring Night Rain or this, and then I try to go to Space Marine. I'm like, how does this work? I don't know how to play.
I have something.
How am
I'd
I
like
supposed
give
to
you.
do this?
I hope it's to your liking.
And then the Arbites, right? Over on Dark Tide. Oh, because you do mouse and keyboard, yeah. I could see that being an issue. Hyrule rodent that can be worn as a hat. There you go.
Don't freak out, but it's exactly what it looks like. This hat is a living organism. I raised it here, in fact. It regularly emits cries.
The hat's
that humans
alive?
can't hear. But when other chiral creatures hear the sound, they grow much more calm and relaxed.
Oh.
I've actually been studying the unique noises chiral creatures make as part of a joint project with the musician. And at some point, this little guy started copying what he heard in my lab.
That's
I
cute.
don't understand it myself yet, but the takeaway is that if you wear this hat, you should find it easier to pass through areas with chiral creatures. Put it on and test it out. And come back soon.
That'll be fun to try.
Well done.
Killing floor 3, let's go. Yeah, man, looks great. I don't know. I only know maybe one friend that grabbed that one. I don't know. Dark Tide went hard on the Arbites. And what was your experience with Arbites? Was it like, was everyone in your session playing as Arbites? Yeah, I don't have any word back on Killing Floor. But I got plenty of games to play in the meantime anyway. I've been on that Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, right? What's up, Pepsi? All of them, dogs everywhere. Every map was like walking into an animal shelter. Listen, if I could just get Darktide to run well on a PC, like unless you have like a 17,000 series GPU, I mean that game just runs like shit. Hold off on kill TX. Oh no. Oh no. Are they having issues? Are they having like optimization? Cuz I mean the game looks dope. Don't do that to me. But yeah. I did finally pick up Darktide on Xbox because it was like 20 bucks for the deluxe edition. Because I was like, yeah, I want to have everything. Oh, it gives you motion sickness. Oh no. Yeah, it is a little. I mean, the Killing Floor games are very fast and furious type games, and very lots of slick motion. Haven't run into too many issues. It's already mixed. Why? Why is this every game nowadays? Oh boy. I don't know. Sometimes you can't tell the difference between like the whiny complainers and like legitimate, you know, criticism. Board shooter on release. They always drop with not enough content according to the community. Yeah. But I mean, after a while they deliver for sure. I just read that review, TX. No text chat. You don't have... Dude, the hordes are coming so fast. You don't have time for a text chat. You don't need one. Learn to talk to other gamers. I don't know. Unless you need it before the fight while you're chilling in the lobby. But I mean, when the hordes are coming at you, absolutely not. There's no time for that nonsense. So we got an order for Victor. I thought we already... Did we not? Oh no, this is going... Okay, we could do that one too. Let's see. Why? In the locker. We're good on all this. Was in the lobby and heard someone dropping gamer words. Oh no, not the gamer words. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we can't have... That's why for games like that I usually don't queue up with randos unless I turn everything down. Yeah. Turn off all chats, voice chat, text chat. Just chat with friends. Chat on Discord. But yeah. I don't know. But I imagine after, you know, a certain amount of time they add so much stuff that it's overwhelming. In the same way like Payday kind of does the same thing. At some point there is an overwhelming amount of content that you can pick up on and keep up with. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go here. Guess we'll try that. Oh yeah, Vermintide 2. And like Vermintide 2 was amazing, but it just yeah, it just didn't launch with like an overwhelming amount of maps, you know. And I feel like Vermintide always ends up overwhelming you with the amount of like missions that they have and characters and replayability, randomness, and Darktide as well. I mean, only a few missions, and now it's a lot of stuff. And the grind, I feel like the grind on Darktide is a little much. It's a little too hard to get anything, really. You have to put a very unnecessary amount of time. I'm gonna see if we can zipline it. And make sure. Oh! Put that in my backpack. Yeah, and Killing Floor will do the same thing. And like Payday 2 literally has like hundreds of dollars worth of content at this point. Payday 3, it's still getting there. Payday 3 is not quite there, but they've been in a state of like recovery, fixing things and making things better. But I think they're already starting to add quite a bit of missions, and at some point I think they'll hit that thing, especially if they manage to stick with that game for like another 10 years like Payday 2. Trying to see if I can see the other zip line from here, but I guess not. Yeah, Payday 3 was rough. I don't think they realized the, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They really came in there and changed things that was just like, yeah, this is not necessary, brother. Like, it is not necessary to change this thing. And it would have been, to be fair, it would have been really hard to top Payday 2. Like, impossible. Fucking little spiders, dude. Are you kidding me? They found me? Like, honestly, the best thing they could have done was, like, somehow figured out a way. Like, there's no way to do this. But, like, import every Payday 2 map into Payday 3. There's no way that, but like, the only way you would have satisfied the player base would have been to launch Payday 3 with Payday 2 inside of it, plus whatever missions you would consider a Payday 3 campaign. And even that probably wouldn't be enough. They'd be like, wow, you don't have any new maps, you know? Can't believe you're charging me $40 for a whole game when everyone else is charging me 60, 70, or 80. I think gamers would complain either way, but I was like, for $40 it's worth it. And I know if you know Payday, you know it's a growing pains type of game. It's not a game that launches spectacular with, you know, infinite hours of content. It's one of those games that's going to take a little bit. But once it does launch, we're good to go. Let me see. I want to mark. Let's see if we can make it here. Yeah, that's the gamer mentality. I know. I roast.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
You know, because I've been everywhere, right? Like, I've been the console gamer who couldn't afford a gaming PC. I've been the gaming PC guy now. And it's like, you have to realize that console gamers don't get access to the sales that PC gamers get, where it's like, oh, I could I could literally buy this game that has like 700 hours of content and 8 DLCs that came out 2 years ago for half a dollar, you know, for 50 cents. And PC gamers will still be mad about it. Like, it's like, you don't know how privileged you are. It's like, if Xbox gamers try to buy that same game, it'll 100% be like $60 or 50, or maybe if you're lucky 40, and that's when it's on sale. But we have to realize, like, we come from very different communities of gamers with absolutely skewed perspectives on stuff, and that, you know, PC players are very elitist because they do claim the master race thing, you know? They're like, hey, we are the best. We got the best specs, you know, get good. Why don't you just set aside $1,000 and buy a gaming PC, you know? Yeah, long term you're gonna save money, but like short term you do have to like spend $1,000 or $2 and buy a gaming PC, and it's certainly worth it. But then at the end of the day, there's still gonna be a couple exclusives that might only be on console, so it almost pays to be everywhere, but that is a financial incentive that sometimes members of both parties, both PC and console, can't even begin to participate in that type of economy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Unfortunately, it just looks like there's really no right answer when you're making a game nowadays. No correct answer for how you could have done it better. Because sometimes the audience is against you from the get-go. Sometimes their expectations are in outer space, you know? Exactly, yeah. Whether you got a mortgage or whether you and 2 to 4 other people are trying to pay rent in a house or an apartment, you know? Yeah, that's also true. The initial reviews, like with review bombing and, oh my god, they're coming after me. With review bombing over anything, by the way. It could be short-term things like optimization, or it could be long-term game things like, you know, maybe you have cheaters in your game, or maybe you removed a feature that you promised would be there. Like, it could be, all sorts of things. Or it could be that your game's a fraud or a scam. Or it could just be people are mad over a little issue like, oh no, I have to sign into a PlayStation account. It takes me 5 seconds to log into my email. Oh no. Yep, fingers look weird. Unplayable. Hate this art style. This game deserves to die. Trying to see if that, I don't think we're gonna have the height. Oh, we're... Yeah, it's too far away.
Done and dusted.
Try that. Good game is made for an audience, and anyone not in that audience loses their mind. Yeah. Man, that's a whole other world. Like, oh, your game needs to cater to me. What about me? Yeah. Review bombing Hello Kitty Island Adventure because it's not a shooter. Yeah, there's a lot of... I noticed that even with IGN, a lot of their reviewers They get mad over what they think a game should be based on, like, what it is. You have to review a game based on what it is, not what you imagine it might be or what you think it should have been instead. Like, that's called absolute bias right there. Like, and of course everything's a little biased when you're giving your opinion, but like, that's some wild bias where it's like, should you be writing articles if you can't separate things like this? I'm gonna try one more thing. I think I could do it with one or two more zip lines. I just wish we could get people to understand that very simple fact. Trying to think of like a recent game. I know there was a recent one where we absolutely felt that way. Or it was just like, you want this game to be something it's not, and it's just not that genre. I don't know. And I mean, whether the reviews are right or wrong, or whether it's review bombing or not, I mean, some of that can sink an entire game or an entire studio if the reviews don't come out the right way, you know? And that's what sucks. Yeah, it's people, huh? And everyone's got their agenda, right? Because it's very profitable, as a YouTuber, say, to hate on a game and turn your whole channel into the, you know, I hate game X. Let's make a video about it every day so I can weaponize my following. Oh my god. Right. Restaurants, movies, YouTube channels. Probably all of culture. We probably just need to nuke the internet and just get it over with, huh? But then again, you end up with the same issue in books and magazines. Maybe we were headed here anyway. Maybe this is always where we were going. Yeah, just maybe humanity's the problem. We need to look at ourselves, gamers. Toxicity within. And that's hard to do because a lot of us are flawless, aren't we? Aren't we all just perfect little beings? I never have an incorrect opinion, and all the games I play are great. Yep. Probably shouldn't go swimming in that. Let's see. The time. Okay, so right. So we have this. And then if we take this, the one I built over here.
Feel that speed!
Because I had to build this one here, because if I built it anywhere else, it wasn't going to have visibility. When I see some moron over here tried to build a chiral bridge going nowhere, and they got 500 likes for being an absolute fucking moron. Get rid of this real quick. It was so dark it looked inviting. Man, but anyway, talking about the worst in gaming, why don't we talk about the best? We do have a lot of work to do though. Yeah, this'll work. Okay. I'm gonna put it as close to the border as possible. Just in case. Maybe like that, so we have a little bit of room where nobody falls off a cliff when they get off a zip line.
Construction process now complete.
But yeah, no shortage of great things to play and great platforms to play things on.
Coverage. Now entering chiral network coverage.
Here. That's incredible that we're able to bypass an area that's off the network. Well, and I did get a little mad at Twitch for essentially, you know, doing the great VOD deletion this year, because I had a lot of highlights, and I had to spend how much did I spend? Maybe $100, $200 on a what was this? Like a 20 terabyte external drive in order to back up 7 years of live streaming on Twitch, which, you know, clearly was a waste of time because, you know, Twitch doesn't feel that it would be a good idea to perhaps back that up, you know, allow it to be watched by people perhaps. Or, you know, and it would take months probably to, did I not put the boots on? I said put the boots on. There we go. Yeah, that was a bit of an issue there too. But I was like, let's try it today, man. Let's try Twitch again. Yeah, man. I still have some clips to get off of the site. And maybe move that over to YouTube. That way I'll have everything there. Because I unfortunately don't see much of a future on this site. I always feel like I am I'm having to rebuild every time. And I invested 7 years and got only so far. Yeah, nobody watches anything but live content on Twitch, to be fair.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
And, you know, there was like the last few years that I was creating on Twitch, I was very vigilant about archiving everything to YouTube, but obviously that wasn't possible back in 2014. Sometimes the feature didn't even exist, and I don't know, just didn't occur to me. But it's always important to have all your stuff on more than one platform, because you could very easily get shut down or banned. Yeah, for sure. Like live stream on Twitch, back up your VODs to YouTube. You know, if you can multi-stream, be in more than one place, that's even better. Yeah, and streaming on YouTube has been really great. I think I've found my core audience there in a way that I couldn't on Twitch. The only way I was maintaining on Twitch was by, like, you had to engage in the system of like hosting and raiding and all that stuff. And when those people quit streaming, it was like, well, now you start over. with a whole new group of people if you can. And there's also a lot of streamer drama between that. Oh, you never raid me, or oh, you only raided me with this many people. You raided me with 10 instead of 15. Wow, you raided me with 70 last week, but none today. Can't believe you forgot little old me. Oh, yeah, and then that's beside the affairs and the cancellations and all that type of stuff that goes on with streamer communities. It's a nightmare. Yep. And YouTube has redirects, so they kind of have their own version of streamers being able to raid other streamers, but I feel like very few people engage with that system. I don't think that's a thing that most people bother with. Unfortunately. Yeah, redirect is what they call it. But like I said, most people don't know it's a thing, and I think YouTube also probably does a pretty bad job of letting people know it exists. I think right there is good.
Looking good.
Yeah, and also I think YouTube has a little bit of catch up to do. I would love to see channel points make its way to YouTube, some sort of loyalty system. Like YouTube obviously has the emotes. We have the leaderboard now where the people who chat the most or super chat, you know, the most show up on that leaderboard, so it incentivizes a little bit of like a loyalty program or some sort of, you know, ooh, I want to be the best person in the stream or something. But the channel points are really fun because I mean you can then take the amount of hours that people watch and convert that into your own channel's currency that can be spent on, you know, silly ideas or fun moments or silly sound clips, or it could be like, hey, if you have this many points, you know, I wear the banana suit or whatever it is, whatever. Yeah, and like YouTube has really good quality for live streams, like better than Twitch, but the problem is that how do you find someone that's live on YouTube? Their site isn't fully optimized for like finding people that are live. You would have to go to like YouTube Shorts and scroll Shorts and then see that someone's profile picture lets you know that they're live. That's one of the biggest ways to get discovered, which, you know, that's kind of the TikTok way. And obviously Twitch is copying that as well. I mean, it's good that everybody's pivoting to that because there's a lot of people that love scrolling the vertical feed of just random clips and then finding something that they resonate with, and then they get to join that live stream. What happened? Is that delivery just gone now? I can't redo it? Okay. I guess an A ranking is fine. I was gonna try it again. Yeah, streamer drama. There was... Okay, there's been multiple occasions, but there was one where a guy cheated on his wife, and it split the entire community in half. It was like some streamers were like, oh my god, we should stand by our friend. And other people were like, no, he's a cheating scumbag. We should stand by the woman and support her, because she's a streamer too. And then also the person he cheated on his wife with was a streamer. So some people chose her because they were like, well, I like playing games with her. She's a nice lady. And, you know, so some people chose her over him. And I was just like, I just don't hang around people that cheat. Like, it's just an ethical thing for me. It's like, if you cheat on your wife, you're going to cheat in business and in streaming and in gaming. You know, it becomes who you are. I mean, now granted, you do have the opportunity where, hey, it was one mistake, but in general, it's, you know, maybe I was a little harsh, but, you know. Yeah, and I think YouTube could definitely use some of the great UI and some of the emotes that Twitch has. Would be super cool. Like, I do think Twitch has some of the best chat, and some of their moderation tools are amazing, but I think YouTube still has the best moderation tool, which is I can literally just copy paste every cuss word or every racial slur into a box, and then I will just never see messages that include that word. And so you could just take every permutation of that word and all the ways that people try to bypass by spelling the word wrong, just copy paste it in there, and boom, you get rid of most of the internet trash that way, which you can't really do on Twitch. So it makes it to where you could literally stream on YouTube and not have any moderators, because you would have your own thing. So there's drama like that, and then there's drama when people got partnered and they wanted to take over the community and, you know, basically make it theirs. Since they were partner, they were like, I should run this place, not you. And I was like, well, I wanted to, you know, maintain the philosophy of the streamer community, rather than just simply give it over to the first person that gets partner. You might not have the proper, you might not be able to keep your feet on the ground, is actually how I would put it. And I disagreed with handing over my baby and trying to keep everything very nice and ethical. I was worried that all of that would be compromised. I would have handed over to the first person that got partner. And it was mainly that we would raise the tide and all the boats are sailing smoothly, you know? That, you know, as soon as a couple people hit partner, they noped out of the community, and then it was like, wow, we can't provide anything new other than take new streamers and get them up to affiliate level. Couldn't provide much value beyond that. Yeah, the streamer audience divorce, yeah. Yeah, and you can imagine how wild that gets. It kind of always is that way. Think of all the YouTubers that are couples and they have breakups, or maybe a channel run by two best friends and then they, you know, they're not friends anymore. One of them gets tired of the podcast and so they leave, you know. Not an unusual thing to happen, but do the AI camo for this area. Yep, social media for some is high school new game plus. That's crazy. That is for real though, because I have had zero drama since moving to YouTube. When I was on Twitch, I feel like every month or so it was like somebody getting mad at someone else on Twitter. Or somebody didn't raid someone enough times and now my ego hurts, so I'm gonna just hate on everybody. I'm gonna quit raiding you, because you didn't raid me this day. It was my birthday stream. Not the birthday stream, right? Can't believe you didn't donate $200 to me on my birthday stream. On my birthday stream. You know what? We might bring one of the floating carriers, just in case. Just in case it's a little heavy. And do I have a GUN on me? I do not. Well, I have my pistol. I could probably take anyone with that, though. Yeah, what a time, dude. But you know what? Met some really cool people on Twitch, so we gotta give it the thumbs up for that. We can't be too negative, right? Can't be too mad about it. Had some great people over the years, built some great community. You meet all sorts of incredible people all over the world. I think that was the coolest thing about it, and that's what pretty much solidified the idea of like, wow, let's keep doing this, and as long as I'm enjoying it.
Who calls for comfort?
I think they let you do the jump here on foot. I think we have to have a vehicle. Yeah, a lot of lessons learned over the years. Jump here. Careful. I already have that delivery.
Keep it up, Sam.
Oh, hang on. Let's modify the route. Let's go here. And then to there. Oh, it just ruined my whole route. Yeah, great. Thanks. Love it. There we go. We'll rewrite it. I knew I was missing a zip line, a link in the chain, as it were. Go! Go over here, and then we go over there. Oh. Might have gone the wrong way. Go in here. We're going to that one? I mean, that, yeah, about the same walking distance.
Trouble nearby.
There's our stuff. Okay, here we are. Here we are. You might be able to carry all these because they're not quite as big or as heavy as I thought they were going to be.
Oh, almost lost.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Yeah, it looks like the chiral spiders there, they don't get mad as long as you're wearing that hat. It doesn't connect. No, I went to the wrong one. No.
Fuck.
Hello? 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 Get on the thing. Oh my god.
Yeah!
This is a sneaking mission, Sam.
Who's out there?
Can't be shouting yeah because we're having fun and going really fast in the zip line. Yeah, I got the little thing on my head.
Yeah!
Straight ahead. What's happening? Oh no. What's happening? What? What are we doing? Uh-oh. Oh, that can't be good. Oh no, it's a giant spider. Okay, hang on. What are we gonna hit this guy with? Chuck a few of these. Start this mission.
Come on!
How bad's the damage? Not good. I'm gonna see if I don't think I'm gonna get in this. I just realized the mistake of like not bringing actual weapon.
Yeah, sure thing.
I had to redo this one. There's a lot of damage.
Orders and requests.
A rankings. You could always redo it
Now
sometime.
displaying your current order grade.
Thanks again.
Order completed. Well, order accepted. Thank you.
Later, alligator.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Yeah, we're gonna run there and just use the monorail. I have one delivery for her that apparently didn't. I still have that? Yeah, why do I have this? Oh, that's for the lady up in the mountain. I got her mixed up with her sister. Is the lady that delivers, that we're delivering to here. Alright. Alright, now we go. Weird, you have to put all of that in the container. I'll say. Victor Frank from the first game.
Sam, hey there, buddy. Was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you? Anyway, guess I better process that
Brother
cargo of
Igor
yours.
died. First game. The tutorial, essentially. Fortunately.
Superb delivery, as always. Good stuff. I tip my hat to you, sir. I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you-know-what.
Victor Frank. Finally, we're on the network. Junji Ito. Order suit. Grenade launcher MP. Cargo catapult is back. Launches batches of cargo over long distances. Parachute can be deployed in midair, allowing you to adjust its landing location. Grenades can also be used once the parachute is deployed.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the Tar Lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics. Both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCAs, you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you? It happened sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor.
Oh man.
Well, the grenade launcher has been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now, the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets it fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use the catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it. Something like that. I suspect it was a squad of ghost mechs myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based in Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott void out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander and see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it. Keep on keeping on.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
Recover the stranded ship's cargo. Carry it to the fisherman.
That's the spirit. Please give it your all. I will always support you.
That's the suit design up close. Use this power on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well, for the wall of your private room. Junji Ito. Hey, there's the emu. Timefall resistant emu. What's up, Pepsi? Yeah, nice art, right? The emu. Yeah, that was the one that was out in the Timefall, and also the one with the limp. We also delivered that one safely. It's so cute. Limpy birdie. Right? If the animals weren't in it. That is a selling point. That is a selling point for sure. Bring an extra pair of boots with us. Bring some ECCs. Easier to escape from gazers and watchers. I know. Oh man, your comment about the Superman game got me. I was like, yeah, that is too true. We did wait several years before doing a sequel, but I was actually physically exhausted by some of the button mashing that we had to do in that Shadow of Apocalypse. So maybe we'll do the next episode, you know, sometime before it's been a year or two. It's already been a few weeks since the last episode. I need to get back on that, but I've just wanted to play so many other games, and we had a couple other commitments. But yeah, I think we'll get back to it shortly. 6 large cargo. Yeah, I think we're gonna need the gonna need some vents. So if we go
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Yeah, that was quite a time gap, wasn't it? I didn't feel like it had been that long, and I'd been thinking about it for a while. I remember all those years, I was like, yeah, I'll get back to that, like, soon. I just never did. Because I just kept thinking of, like, I don't even know if I could finish this game. It's so, like, that button mashing feature is so annoying. And if it's going to be a prominent feature in the game, like, I literally just won't be able to do it, like, physically. It was such a you know, just massive button mashing. I think I can do it. I know. I was like, that's why I always gotta be a little silly in the comments or in the title and be like, you know, be like, hey, sorry, it's been like 3 years, you know, or I'm a little snarky at the start of the video where I'm like, oh, hey, for those of you eager awaiting the next episode of Superman, sorry it took 3 years or whatever, you know. Because it even happened with the Punisher, but that was because of my PlayStation 3's disc tray jamming, and I had to get it fixed, and then after I got it fixed, we had all these other games that we wanted to play, so it, you know, it's just a victim of circumstance, unfortunately. And sometimes it happens with games I legitimately love, like Red Dead Redemption 2. I played it a lot, and people really enjoyed it, and then it fell off the schedule, and then I just had a hard time getting it back in the schedule, and obviously, you know, once it's fallen off, it's like all the people that were adamantly watching have, you know, moved on. They've been like, oh, well, I guess Aaron's not going to keep playing, so just move on somewhere else. But I think about it all the time because I want to finish Red Dead and I love it. It's one of my favorite games. But yeah, gotta ease into it. And then there's also the people that just wanna. Have you done this? Have I spoiled this for you yet? What?
I'm not sensing any BTs nearby. Let's move quickly and grab the cargo.
I mean, I was gonna go back and take the monorail, but should we just flip it across? We get into it when we get into it around these parts. There you go. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the solution. Just get back into it at just the right time. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully everyone eagerly awaiting my next episode of Red Dead isn't on from this mortal coil or grandparent. I'm honestly
Sam,
intrigued
you hear
to
that?
just...
Sounded like a creature of some sort.
Not seeing anything. I say we hoof it.
Commencing route creation.
Do something like that. Instead of going back up, taking the monorail, and then walking down. I think this will be fun. Start all your playthroughs with, I don't guarantee when we'll finish this, but we will finish before 2040. Yikes. I shudder to even think about that. That time. That year. Just return the package, take the easy route. I'm curious though. I would like to see what's over here.
Are you injured, Sam?
Well. Might learn something here, or we might be really sad. Yeah, 2040 to future. Even though we still might not have flying cars or hoverboards or anything exciting that we were promised by movies. I shudder to check when my last Red Dead episode was. I just got a little sad that it felt like I was the only one that was enjoying it. Which is totally fine, but I was like, damn, like I kind of miss some of the people that were so there were several people that were like, oh, I like the way you play this game, and I like that instead of just being, you know, purely evil like every other streamer, you know, you're like reading the journal and reading the lore and trying to understand how Arthur feels about everything, and that you're not just playing him as like a purely good or purely evil character, you know. You're playing him as a complex character, just like us, where, you know, in a certain moment he may decide to do the right thing, and in a certain moment he may decide to do the wrong thing. You know, because at the end of the day, he's still a criminal, even if, you know, occasionally he does the right thing. Now, there's definitely something swimming around.
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
Yeah, I got stuck. Hello? There we go. I have a bad feeling. But at the same time, nothing's happened yet, so does this mean that there's a way that we can awaken the chiral network to create this a way to cross this lake? Be interesting. Yeah, I think we're running out of land. The dark water's spooky. Yeah, this is tar, which you can actually sink in. And yeah, all the fish start floating, all the rocks start floating. Okay, just gonna make sure. It's all equal depth here for some reason, but in normal cases you would actually sink. Usually. Swap the skeleton, the boost skeleton. We can just run really fast across the beach here. How close are we? 600 something meters, but we're obviously not going to take the direct route here. Yeah, we've lost a whole chunk of our stamina bar to fatigue, so we'll have to get some rest soon. We only have about 3/4 of the bar. That's when I'm doing a little too much, or you're hauling too much cargo, or you've worn yourself out wading in too much water, deep water, whatever it may be. Fisherman. I guess that's who we're headed to see, so bring some cargo for him. Oh, these look like pillars for like a bridge or something, maybe? Or maybe an older monorail? Oh no.
This one's for you.
Give this player some likes for putting a shelter in here.
Thank you, Captain.
And then I can fill my canteen. The timefall that lands on the timefall shelter gets converted into drinkable water. Really cool feature that's new for part 2. And also all your cargo gets repaired from any external damage. Oh, he's got a little dock. That's so cute. Okay, hang on. There's some cargo right over here.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
He's got some cargo right here.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
He came from all the way over there. There's definitely... Oh. There's definitely something more to investigate in this lake. I don't think it's... Oh, one of the rivers is flooding? Oh. Oh, these rivers. What's happening to this road here? Oh, 49%. It's being damaged. This one here is at 36%. Oh no. Oh no. These roads are gonna need repairs. And then this section, this one section of road that's in an area that we haven't really fully been in yet. I need to work on that. And I was starting to build roads here, which is where we extended the monorail to its final position. So we've completed all the monorails, but we do need to get back on the road business. And then we have to also repair roads if we want to keep them in a playable state. He's got a little boat too, that's cool. Stranded ship's cargo, chiral mammal remains, and a ship's log.
Whoa, you got it back for me. You really went out and recovered
every last container. Right, give me just a moment to check the damage. And this isn't just perfect. The finest looking cargo I've seen in a while.
Man, S rank.
I've been waiting forever for this cargo to show. Thank you so much, really.
I was kind of worried with how long it took us to cross the lake.
All right, use your
Go
cute
down
to
to
put
an
me
A
on the
ranking, but we're alright. New strand established. The fisherman. I don't know. He looks familiar. I'm not sure I recognize him though. Yeah, alright. So that gets that chunk of Australia on. RD grenade launcher MP. Detonated remotely. Ooh.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So you hooked me up. Cheers for that. The network should help me continue my pursuit of the Lord. Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift?
There's
But
a
it's my
sea
hope
monster?
that the cargo you pulled over here will prevent anything like that. So, thanks again, Sam. Oh, and the data I shared with you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs, it's good against them all. Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon.
The Lord?
The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts. I went out with some mates of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we
real?
learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs.
Yikes.
And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing.
Is this guy
woke up
Moby
in the
Dick?
company of those twins. They're the ones who saved my life. But don't think that's the end of the story.
Talking to Captain
I
Ahab
can
here?
still hear the Lord singing. The other BT. It's still out there. And we've got to do whatever it takes to kill it. The cargo you brought me from our ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help. After firing a grenade, you can use a switch on the launcher to detonate the shell manually. Timing is everything when you're in the middle of a fight, but you can also use this function to set up traps in advance from a safe distance. Comes in quite handy for me when I need to drive off nosy chiral creatures. You should experiment with it.
Interesting.
Cheers for the help. Really, the Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat we can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future. It's not the kind of enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
Alright. Yeah, it seems like this game alludes to Moby Dick quite a bit. There's even a novel in Sam's private quarters aboard the Magellan. So I think there's probably more than one reference to the book, which is interesting. Very, very interesting. We got stranded creature samples for Victor Frank. For the fisherman, he wants us to destroy every floating BT. Okay. I'm gonna make a machine gun.
Hey there!
Got some porters.
Yo! Thank you kindly. Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly. Been handy. Thank you kindly.
There we go. See. There we go. Now I can send them some cargo. Oh my gosh, is this your first time seeing porters? Yeah. So there's actual other porters. They're not players, like they're AI controlled, but yeah, they and you can actually, you give them likes, and then they actually give you cargo in return. So they might have like a weapon or some type of tool or gear that you could utilize. It's pretty cool. Because like really the multiplayer online aspect is really just building and connecting with other players. It's not meant to be like a physical online where you see other players running around, but you know, close enough. And the safer you make the area, the more you'll see these guys and the better gear they'll bring you. So if there's a bandit camp nearby, if you eliminate the bandits, you'll start to see porters come through the area. You know, if there's a bunch of BTs in a certain area, if you eliminate the BT threat, you'll see more porters walking through what was previously a very dangerous area. And for example, they will rest in my timefall shelter here whenever it starts raining. So like, there's a lot of attention to detail, honestly, over the tiniest things. Okay, get those samples. Medical sample. Who's this for? For the hydrologist. Build more jump ramps. Do that later. This one seems doable. Oh, this is the jellyfish problem. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Yeah, we need to come over here and take those out. They're jellyfishing wrong. I know, they're not doing a very good job. They come down and then they stick to the ground and then they explode if you get near them. But they try to land near you, so if you're standing directly under them, they'll like try to land where you're at. But they can only move, you know, they move very slowly, so they're pretty easy to dodge. It's only if you're not paying attention that they can really get you off guard, you know?
Thanks for the help, as always. Just need to bring up the order details. Good for you, getting this cargo here.
Oh man, that was almost an entire star.
I've been making progress in my
A
work. thanks to
backpack
you.
cover.
Let me
Oh
give you
my
a little
gosh,
something
I
in
was
return.
worried that this wasn't gonna be in the second game. Yeah, protects it from timefall, prevents it from becoming dislodged due to heavy falls and impacts. Cargo will not be protected if the stipulated capacity is exceeded. And the cover will be useless if destroyed.
You need more materials.
Oh dude, I love the backpack cover. It's so cool.
It's a cargo cover designed for use with a backpack.
It's only
like
good if
yours.
you're carrying the right
You can
amount
use
of
it to
cargo.
protect your deliveries from the degradation caused by timefall.
Yeah.
And if you happen to take a bit of a tumble, it'll prevent your cargo from falling out of your backpack as well. Of course, there's a limit to how much cargo you can shield with it, and important pieces take priority, obviously. No doubt you'll have plenty
I
of
honestly
those, so be
didn't
sure to
use it
the
too
cover to
much in the
protect
first game.
and just so you know, I'm making progress in my investigation into the Lord of the Tar Lake. I've finally been able to access the observational records from that cargo you went out and recovered for me. It seems the Lord doesn't usually emerge from the depths for one and all to see. I'll review the historical data on hand and try to determine what, if anything, might prompt him to reveal himself. Thanks again for your help, and be safe.
Okay, so we got an order for Victor Frank, but I wanna do the elimination. We go to backpack customization, cover, 120 crystals, 80 resins. Ooh, and it's silver. In the first game, it's gold. I think you upgrade it over time, so it goes from silver to gold. You get that Cairo gold look. So yeah, we won't use it just yet because we really don't actually need it right now. Alright. So what's up, John? Oh no. Yeah, of course. Twitch is always full of spammers. Wanna buy more followers? No. No, I don't. I'd rather have 0 people watching than have a bunch of fake bots. Am I right, gamers? Oh yeah, they also explode into a lot of chiral crystals. So they're also a great way to just farm materials. Yeah, the red ones. They pull others in, but they do also have a massive explosion. There it is. Mission complete. No more crystals. I'm glad they're not octopus-like and fast and aggressive. Don't worry, there are BTs that are exactly what you just described. Don't worry, those BTs totally exist in both the first game and the second game. Don't worry. Don't worry. Kojima-san has got you covered, brother. Anything, yeah. Anything from your worst nightmares will come true. And anything from Kojima's nightmares will as well be praised.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility.
Glad to have you back. You doing all right with the orders?
Yes.
How in the hell did you accomplish this? That's superhuman strength.
Legend of Legend. Oh, it's almost 4
I
stars.
have something you'll love. A gift I was able to
Lightweight
prepare all
remote
because of
grenade
you.
launcher.
You need more materials, am I right? Then let's increase your allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm just here to save animals. Right, this is
It's a lightweight remote detonation
Animal
grenade
Crossing, but
launcher.
with Sam
Can
Porter
be stored
Bridges.
as an S-sized piece of cargo if needed, which means you can clip it to your shoulders or hips in a pinch. So even if you ditch your pack, you can easily carry the launcher. Makes it all the more appealing, as I'm sure you'll agree. You've done so much to help support my hunt for the Lord. I know now that it's a giant BT. There are reports of these giant BTs appearing when a catcher or hunter's got its mitts on a human, or when a high-level doom sufferer leverages their powers to summon one. But none of that tallies with the Lord's recorded sightings. There has to be some other factor that causes it to appear. And my next objective is to identify what that factor is. I hope I can continue to count on your help. You take care now.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, we're gonna deliver this order to Victor Frank. Let's see. Okay. Customize look. I think we're good. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We don't start a plant farm. Yeah, I guess farming is kind of farming and cooking are like the only two things missing, right? Like where's a cooking mechanic? You would think like eating. I mean, although you eat the crypto biotes and you drink chiral tea, or in the first game you drink energy drinks or beer before going out on a delivery.
Hope we can count on you.
I don't know. there's more than bugs and Red Bull out there. Maybe there's more to life. Just those things. One might think that to be true, but to Sam Porter Bridges, nothing is better than a nice beer or an energy drink before hiking hundreds and hundreds of miles. For no particular reason. Trying to see, because there are certain points here where you can, yeah, it's probably not this one. There's certain points where you can hop on the zip line. And I don't think it's every single pylon. I think it's only specific ones.
Close. Just like that, Sam.
Yeah. Not here. I think it's kind of smart to maybe go back here, get on the zip line and go. Let's see, I'm gonna swap the boost skeleton because we are kind of climbing a little bit. Do this one so we have a little more traction. Yeah, just to make life a little easier. I should
commencing route creation. Delivery route.
gonna go in the hard way here. Oh, we could stop right there. Right there. I see it. Pop skeletons again. Now that we're on level ground, we can sprint a little quicker. Now, step up here. Use the zip line. And you can zip below the monorail. Yeah, we probably need to rest after this delivery. My stamina bar is running out. Yeah, it's cool, right?
Range is commonly referred to as the Central Highway. The western reaches are
That way you don't have to stop at like a monorail station proper. You can just like find a couple specific points where you can. Yeah, if you see that little light pole down at the bottom, then that means you can hook on to the zip line. And you can also carry one carrier above you full of cargo. So. go. Uh-oh. Wearable device, what is that? Oh, it's for the metagenesis, yeah. It took a lot of rain. Kind of an optional cargo I picked up. Yeah, there's some really heavy timefall here. Probably should have put it in a backpack cover, now that I think about it. Living on the edge, right? Oh man. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. I haven't heard from the guys yet as to how many will be in attendance. Will be on Helldivers or Night Rain or Space Marine 2 or maybe something else. We have a whole bunch of games that we're all wanting to play. And Halo. And TX wanted us to run some Halo 3. Might be alright. The newer Halo? Infinite?
That's the spirit.
Infinite's alright.
Take care of yourself. Please give it your all.
I enjoyed playing it. I think we ran into a lot of bugs, so that kind of ruined it. So it's not perfect, but I think like the cutscenes are really interesting. Like the acting is really pretty powerful, but I don't know. Overall, I think older Halos, you know, in Reach and ODST are special, you know, and hard to replicate that success.
Gotta say, Sam, you really are the best, bringing me deliveries in such great condition.
And I am quite worried that the new Halo might just be a remake of Halo 1 again. Again. Alright, S rank, Legend of Legends.
You've been a true friend, Sam.
Absolute boots.
That's why I want you to have these.
Heavy boots. They're suitable for a variety of situations. They boast excellent grip and impact absorption, and also make your kicks more powerful. Wow, so these are like better in every way.
I'm increasing the materials allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Absolute boots are sturdy as hell and boast exceptional grip. They also excel at absorbing impacts, so you ought to take less damage when landing from a long fall. You might find them a bit heavy though, so try them on for size first. I hope you get a kick out of them, if you know what I mean. So you know, we're thinking of making some improvements to existing weapon systems. Feel free to lend us a hand if you're interested.
Absolutely, are you kidding me?
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, the industry does love their remakes and remasters. You know, sometimes they end up good, you know, like the Resident Evil remakes. And other times, you know, like, what was it, the Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, where they tried to remaster the original Battlefronts from the early 2000s, and they messed it up. And it's still broken to this day. They just gave up on it. And then there's times where studios just use it as a way to like re-release the same game with no enhancements and sell it to you for like $60 or whatever. Just be like, yeah, we literally did nothing but just reissue our game, like nothing special, you know? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Yeah, it looks like we were able to repair this. The container was totally damaged, but now it's back to 0% damage. And honestly, with Halo, like the original holds up really well. And Combat Evolved Anniversary that they did. When did they do Combat Evolved Anniversary? Because they did Halo 2 and they never did an anniversary for Halo 3. They did it back in 2011. And it holds up. It holds up really well. And I think if you're trying to play the first Halo, there's probably a certain amount of nostalgia included. And you don't really get that if you fully convert it into a modern game. So while it might be nice to see Halo remade and re-rendered into some amazing experience, I think it might be nicer for them to maybe just go back to that era and tell other stories. Or like I think me and TX have brought up the idea, like Contact Harvest, the novel, could be a game. There are even other Spartans like Jerome, or even the crew of or Halo Wars 3 could be made. And we've also touted ideas of how Halo could expand as a franchise, like a horror game where you go up against the Flood as just a regular space trooper, you know, just a regular trooper. No fancy armor, just like the regular grunts that Master Chief walks up to and takes their guns and makes them pile up in a warthog with him. Or even a squad-based shooter where you're just troopers and you command your little troops, your little 4-man unit or whatever. I've always joked that Halo Racing should be a game. It could work. I mean, it's basically a thing already. Originally, Halo was going to be a third-person shooter. You could do that. You could do that. I think there's an appetite for it. They've already tried in Halo Infinite. There's actually a third-person mode where if you just want to play in third person, you know, just like in Fortnite, you can play Halo in third person. At one point, there was a Halo MMO in development. It was canceled, but what better way to flesh out the universe, right? Like, the FPSs explore one dimension of the universe, and it's a first-person shooter of just shooting aliens. That's it. There's no wider universe. It's just whatever Master Chief needs to go and shoot on a Halo, he goes and shoots on a Halo. Like, there's not a lot of, like, going to the galaxy, different areas, getting on different ships, and you know, seeing the politics of the universe, you know? There's no deeper immersion. So, it's kind of like how Star Wars is all these things now. But if Star Wars was just only Han Solo's experience, if it was just only every place Han Solo was all that Star Wars was, it would be kind of boring, because like a lot of the lightsaber duels, Han Solo's not even there. So it's kind of that way with Halo, where it's like only where Master Chief is are places that we get to explore in games, typically, other than Halo Wars, obviously, or like Reach or ODST. So there are other games, but they're still first-person shooters, and with Halo Wars, at least you're an RTS. I would argue that Halo Wars probably has some of the best narrative and best cutscenes in the series. And that, to me, is a glaring sign that you could do more with Halo. And it doesn't have to be one studio, like 343, which is now Halo Studios. They don't need to be the only studio making Halo games. Just like DC Comics and Marvel, they should be licensing this out to multiple studios that are passionate. If someone wants to take Halo and make it a third-person tactical shooter, let them do it. If someone wants to make it a racing game, go for it. If, you know, the devs of Flight Sim over at Asobo Studio want to make it to where you can fly Banshees in and all sorts of, you know, maybe frigates and whatever in Flight Sim, or make their own game where you're piloting, it's strictly flying, it's strictly space combat. If someone wants to do that, let them do it. Like, I'm honestly kind of surprised that Halo Wars never evolved to the point, like, Halo Wars was just like boots on the ground battles. Like, I'm surprised it never evolved to like spaceships battling for like galactic conquest, you know? Because the books are full of those moments. And the games don't really have a lot of ship combat or space combat, period. Yeah, I don't know. Lot of interesting ideas that you could pull off with Halo. They're being vastly underutilized. I mean, you could be making bank, but you're also going to have to invest in the franchise, and you're going to have to take some risks. You're going to have to let some studios handle your baby, and you know, you're going to have to hope they don't fuck it up, but at the same time, it's doubtful that they will fuck it up as bad as Microsoft has been fucking up Halo anyway. Or 343 rather, but under Microsoft's management, you know, under Xbox's publishing. Could be doing stuff. Almost like you're allergic to making money. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out private room. Right. But we have a lot of cargo. I wonder, let's see, what can we deliver? Let me look at what we can actually deliver. East Fort not. Genomics. Yes, exactly. We like to make this project because whatever you make will be worse garbage. Please fund us, though. Honestly, that should be the letter you write to Microsoft. Be like, hey, my studio would like to make a Halo game because the Halo games you have been making have sucked. And it takes you like 8 years to make one. And then you fuck it up. You know? For goodness sake. And a lot of times you just keep making the same game over and over. You're like, oh my god, let's go to a jungle and shoot aliens. Then we'll go to a desert in tanks. And then we'll go to a city. And then we'll go to an ancient city. Ooh, nighttime mission with sniper rifles. Ooh, are we inside a Covenant ship? Oh no, we gotta take this bomb to the bad guy's base. And then drive out of it with warthogs. Man, we've never done this before. Like, guys, we gotta break the formula a little bit here. For goodness sake. Don't be scared. For goodness sake. Look at how crap you are. Look! Look at yourself! Look at how shit you have become. I don't know if I want to use the cruiser. Probably should. Probably should, actually. Hang on. But then we can only carry what's... La da 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 da. Yeah, we're gonna run a quick order to her, and then we'll come back. And then we'll take the monorail all the way back to the fort. Gotta be smart. Spaceships seem like a logical jump. Yeah, right? Like, think of how many, like, RTSs have, like... Or just RTSs in general that are built entirely around space combat. When you're piloting fleets throughout the galaxy and taking them to different planets to seize resources or getting in space battles with other ships. And then you could still have those moments where it's like, oh, we're battling this ship, we're gonna board them, or oh, we're gonna attack this planet now or something, or we're gonna defend this planet, whatever it is, right? Goodness sake, I keep finding more cargo. Okay. I gotta quit searching there, because I keep finding more cargo.
You're looking good, Sam. Let's see about those orders then. Where in the hell did this wayward thing turn up? Oh, shit. You just made my day.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'll be seeing you, Sam. You stay safe on the road ahead.
Order completed. Well done. Perhaps you should take a break. I will always support you. Please give it your all.
Oh. Almost toppled over.
Feel that speed!
Here we go. Train. Right. Oh no, my power gloves being ruined. Markers.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Process your orders and...
Did it?
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather. I'll review the status of orders right away.
An expandable
You
umbrella?
fielded a bunch of requests. and it wasn't
Fragile
easy work
actually
either.
has one. But it's really more for like teleportation. It's not yeah, it's like they haven't given us like a portable, you know, way to cover ourselves. Like some porters even wear a poncho in the game, but Sam doesn't get to wear one. He wears like kind of a trench coat at the beginning of this game, yet we don't get to unlock that as far as I know. And players are asking Kojima Productions that they add it via a DLC that we could like wear the trench coat. I think it'd be cool. Kind of a duster.
Shame the weather's...
Order completed. Well done.
There we go. A nice cardigan, right? Something nice. Nice. Cool and dry. He doesn't even get a beanie. I mean, he gets cap. And he gets the hood, obviously. No beanie? Sam would rock a beanie. He did. This is so close, I have to grab it.
Your orders and request.
Figured I'd drop it off since
Just had
it's
to
so
surprise
close.
me with this.
Okay.
Now displaying your current order
A
grade.
third star.
Order completed. Well done.
We're gonna go back here, take the monorail here, do whatever, deliver here, then, or sorry, not deliver there, deliver here, cross over, deliver to the mechanic, and up to the chronobiologist up here, and I think we had some extraneous aid requests. Yeah, to do here and a ramp to build on the way to the mechanic. So yeah, knock out a couple things across the map here. Do it.
You crossed the line. You're nuts are mine.
What? That's the wrong one.
I like your Lincoln. The 76, it won't be out the next year. But I know some people that know some people that drive them.
That's not the one.
Sorry. You crossed the line. At Bay City, when you cross the line, you're nuts are mine.
Your nuts are mine. Why do they keep doing that one?
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I need to label them. I gotta label them a little better.
Yeah!
We'll get it. Hey, we're there. We need to go a wee bit further. I think we had one order for Victor Franks, so we'll drop that off.
That's the spirit. I will always survive action here, break.
God.
Sorry you had to drag your ass out here this late. Let's see about those orders. This delivery is courtesy of you?
Just a little chunk of an order, anyways. Chunk.
Order completed. Well
done. Oh, wait.
Perhaps you should take a break. That's the spirit. I will always support you.
All right. Hang on.
Feels good.
Actually, let's put that in. I don't want that to get destroyed. Should we? Let's see. Maybe borrow some ceramics. Maybe borrow metal. Yeah. All right, and we're gonna monorail all the way. Here we go.
Enough already.
Yeah! Woohoo!
Take a very quick break. Travel to our next destination.
rest.
You've been working pretty hard.
We made it. Stretch your legs too. Oh boy. Did we not bring any metals? There it is. There we go. Okay. We're gonna prioritize expanding the road just a little bit, okay? And then, we can take that cargo and deliver it nearby. Get us going. See, we got this little section. 1,000 metals, quite a bit. And yeah, we have some sort of road system here. 6-4, 6-5. I think it probably goes up to this building here. And of course we have the roads that are going to run all the way to East Fort Knott. And then I do have this small section right here that I would like to get that connected. It's not super important, but it'd be nice. And then we do have this small section to get right there. Complete that, and then we have one small section here to connect that to the metal refinery, which can run cargo all the way to South Fort Knott. And the ceramics can all be run here, and then I can just go back and forth between these two facilities with whatever else we need. me see how much metal we have. I'd be able to build these. Oh yeah, we brought a lot. Well, not too much. Beautiful. We back, baby. Now the question is, what do we do next? 680 chemicals. I don't have that. Honestly, I'd like to go over here and get these areas on the roads before I focus on these, because these are closer to monorail destinations where I could import these resources on a mass scale, whereas some of these other locations are a little off the beaten path, and it might be smarter to fill those with the resources we need now and get roads there. Because driving here, even without a road, it's not terrible. There's not a lot of bad terrain. It's just about preserving our battery, more or less. So I want to see if we could just run over there real quick. So we'll go.
Commencing route creation.
We'll go like that.
Delivery route
And then if we want, we could take the monorail to East Fort Knott and start building from there. Make life quick and easy. Yeah, see, this terrain's not bad at all. Driving here is not bad. The only concern we have is like, oh, I ran out of battery. Now I'm stranded here. That would be the only problem. Once we get here, we got a monorail. We gotta come back and get all my cargo that I left because I needed to fill up this truck with materials instead. But hopefully it'll make the delivery go smoother because we'll have roads, monorail. At least we'll have a few for now. started. We'll go to there. F4. I'm gonna get on. All right.
Fucking rocks.
Yeah!
There's the mine. Resins mine, of which we have too many resins because Aaron can't read and keeps mining more resin. Oops. Sorry. Almost there. We're here. We're here. Let's see if I can borrow some resources here. Yeah, I don't know actually how the facilities stay clean. There's got to be some sort of like lore. Are they self-cleaning? It's possible there are bots. There are like robotic things that could be doing that, perhaps. Oh. And we don't need to. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back if we need more resources. Hang on. Let's. Stranding 3. One janitor, one man. This summer. They do have an Art of Death Stranding 2. It's $40. Death Stranding 1 art book, $24. Oof. $24 isn't terribly bad, but it's definitely money. Definitely an amount of money, one might say. Alright. Yeah, not you already sold on the art books. I was considering it. I might do it. I'm a pretty big fan. And I do enjoy the art of these games. Even the BTs are like really interesting art designs. The ghostly creatures made of tar, weird stuff. It's art books before game, yeah. Might contain some spoilers, but nevertheless, good time. See if I had. I guess we'll use a stack of 320. I don't know. That's clean. Alright, how much do we need here? 3,100. 1,500. Yeah, let's do this one back here, because this kind of sucks, to be honest. Nice art book. You like Death Stranding? There's a game? What do you mean? I didn't know that. Nobody told me there was a game. I imagine, like, someone... Probably a pretty common scenario with... Probably books, more likely than not. Or you might just be like, wow, I really like this book. Wait, there's a movie? You know, like, yeah. And I guess today's interpretation of that is like, there's a game. Imagine, like the 70s, you're reading Dune. There's a movie? What? Didn't know that. Or whatever it might be. Not everyone is attuned to pop culture and movie trailers and, you know, gaming and all sorts of things as we might be. And I do like to bring that up, that even the casual gamer is not as attuned to all of the, you know, everything that happens on Twitter, all the game dev drama, you know. They just want games. They're just like, when's the new Halo? Like, they don't engage in other things like we might. They don't get down the muck and mad about some of the issues that drive people nuts. 20. I think I'm gonna have to plug this in, which is fine. Yeah, exactly. There's something new for everyone out there, and, you know, some people just go to the game store or they just download games and they just play them. They don't engage in reviews or go check on Twitter and argue with people on Twitter over why this game sucks or why this game rocks. They'll just be like, hey, a new DC game called Gotham Knights just came out. Check it out. And then they might have a friend that's like, oh, I read the reviews online. Like, I don't care about the reviews online. It all happened. Oh, this is nice. This is good. Pretty much that casual gamer. There you go. I mean, the way I see it, there's not much reason to engage with that. Every time I look at IGN's reviews, whether they're good or bad, I mean, I'm just kind of like, man, we've fallen so far. Yeah, after a while, you sort of know what you like, right? And you know, occasionally you're probably going to make a few mistakes, and you're going to pick up a game that just really is outside your comfort zone and ends up being a game that you really hate or something, you know? Yeah, and also I don't like spoilers either. So there's like multiple reasons why I don't like to engage in reviews. It is kind of hard to review or read a review without spoiling things. There's a couple of games I've done reviews on the channel, but most of the time people just come in the live stream and ask me what I think about a game, and in a way that ends up being a review, even if it's just my first impressions or, you know, me just kind of saying what I think about a game in a given moment. So that might be the new way of reviews, is people come to live streams so they can see gameplay and get feedback, have questions answered, and then decide if they want the game from there. Kind of crazy. Even trailers, I hate movie trailers. Yeah, they show the biggest moments, and sometimes they'll show large chunks of the movie, especially if it's a long trailer. And I don't know, there's nothing better than watching like a comic book movie and just not knowing what the cameos are gonna be. But if you watch the trailers, they'll spoil every single thing. They'll be like, oh my god, Captain America's in this movie. It's about Spider-Man though. Why is Cap in it? Oh my god. And I get they use it to sell the movie. You know, that's why they have so many cameos, but like I remember what it was like seeing Man of Steel in 2013, and like I had just seen the first trailer. That was it. So, I mean, other than, you know, having a general idea, I didn't know what the movie was going to be about or who was going to be in it, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. And we just don't get that experience anymore. It's just gone. The prizes outdated. Not cool anymore. So I don't know. Thunderbolts was kind of nice because I mean, all I really saw was like the Super Bowl trailer. So I'd seen a little bit too much, but not much, you know. I knew that certain things might happen, and that was kind of annoying, but I don't know. Like, really all I need to know is like when they do the thing at Comic-Con, they're just like, in 10 years, Batman, Justice League, Avengers number 17. Like, that's all I need. Just give me a teaser. I don't even need to know all the actors that are in it, because that's the surprise. That's the exciting part. If you already know the whole cast of the film, then you can already start making predictions, and you can be like, oh, well, because so-and-so is in it, likely they're playing this character. And so here we are. There you go. There you go. And that's a good thing to know about Superman, okay. So I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, all the main actors are hot in Superman. Yeah, everybody's hot. In cast, everybody's hot. I gotta make a little video, and maybe tomorrow's a good time to carve some time out. I did get a pretty good haul from the comic book store. I guess that was yesterday. I'm excited. Show that off a little bit. Yeah, I hope you like Superman, man. That's gonna be your first one. That's gotta be very impactful. Yeah, I guess we'll do 20 because okay. Yeah, we don't quite have enough metal. Make that happen. Ceramic. Do a comic book haul? Okay. Oh yeah. Alright. You think we should do it live, or should I just make it a little video? I'm often tempted to just make it a video, because that way I can just kind of say my piece and show some cool things, but I also like the interactivity. But also, it's really hard to do that because not everyone's going to show up. But, you know, a lot of people will catch it in the comments later, you know? Missing a live stream isn't the end of the world, you know? I'm always there checking the comments, you know? And often it is actually easier to make it a live stream. It's easy to kind of just like copy paste little settings and whatnot. Whereas uploading might require editing, or it might require, you know, just typing some things up. And crafting.
Okay.
A little more crafting involved in doing a video that should just be very simple, you know? Isn't that crazy? Crazy how complicated such a simple sounding thing is. We got half the ceramics there. And then I do have my lightsaber video I have to make. I got a couple lightsabers from theorysabers.com. I think we talked about it a little bit on Shackcast 71 about the limited time 4th of July sale he was having. And it was buy one, get two free on lightsabers. So I might. That's a separate video though, 100% a separate video. Comic book store haul has its own. And I don't think I have any more new retro games. I don't think we've done a retro games haul. That's kind of a good thing, because that will bankrupt me if I don't slow down. A full PowerPoint presentation. There we go. Breaking it down. That's why I haven't done the Andor video, because I'm like, I know I have to write a script about it if I'm going to discuss that. I know I'm probably going to have to rewatch the episode and maybe grab like some screenshots from that episode so I can talk about it without getting, you know, struck by Disney for sharing footage. I have not figured out the sweet spot like the video essay creators have with how much footage you can show from a show as you're talking about it. It seems like it's only a few seconds, but every time I do it, I have to go back and re-edit it. I'm just not. If I had an editing team, it'd be easier. They were just like, oh yeah, we just need to cut this and then we're good. But since it's all just me, it ends up being very laborious. It's a slippery shopper. Or I'd be owing gangsters money for nerds and stuff. Yeah, be a little careful how much I spend at the comic store or, you know, at some of these retro game stores. It's very tempting to go, I want this, I want this, I want to preserve this, so I want to buy it. Do I need an extra copy of this in case my old copy gives up? Like, it starts getting a little out of control. And lately the problem for me has been buying games that I've never tried, that I never thought I'd be interested in. So like me buying Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 was kind of an unusual move for me, but like that was a steal. It was a great price, a great product. Like that opportunity might not knock again, and that's why I had to take advantage of it. But yeah, there are certain things. When I got back into comics, I went overboard after discovering DC Comics. Was always a Marvel person. Look what you did to me. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I definitely had to in that case. Like finding those copies at that price. Because I've seen copies of Final Fantasy VII in that condition that go for hundreds. And I got it with the manual, all the discs, everything's good. Yeah, relatively decent condition. But yeah, I mean, it is tempting to read everything, and I try to stick to mostly just Superman. But I do have a few Batman things I read. Yeah, you gotta have the manual, sir. Yeah. That's the first question I asked. I was like, oh, these are nice, and you just got those yesterday? And do they have the manuals? And she said, yeah. And then they said, they're in great condition, too. And I was like, wow. Didn't expect all the stars to align. And they were just as shocked as I was. Do that. DC Infinite app is nice to browse comics I wouldn't normally read. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, as much as I prefer physical, and I think you probably do as well, there are times where the sales are so good for digital stuff that you could literally buy like hundreds of comics and an entire run of a series for dollars. So there are some things that I have digitally where it's like it was too good. And they're great when I'm on the go, and obviously I can't take a bunch of paper comics on the go. I don't want to get them all bent and folded up, so I usually read them at home. Whereas, you know, if I'm in a waiting room or in the car, I just pull it up and read one, you know? So, but I don't like to rely on them fully, but 'cause there's still something about reading a comic off a page and having it. And one of the fun things I've probably done since I was a kid was I would get the tracing paper and I would trace over some of my favorite characters and make little collages out of them, you know, just trace them all together onto one scene. Until you get better at drawing them, you know. And that's how you learn. How you learn how to draw some stuff is you start a little bit with tracing and just, yeah, and color it in too. Have some fun, you know. And I got some good drawings from back in the day, New 52. And who better to learn from than, I mean, some of the greats, some of the greatest, you know, comic book artists, to learn how they draw a little bit. Yeah, nostalgia unlocked, right? Can you believe that's still a real thing? Like, they still make it? In fact, they probably have better stuff than just pointing a lamp. Or having those, like, I don't know, as a kid there were like those little tables that you could put your paper on, so you could light it up from underneath. Gosh. And we have an order over there. We'll do that in a minute. I can pretend to have artistic skill. Yeah, that's so much fun. I mean, I was pretty good at drawing. Not like amazing, but you know. Alright. Looks like I just need ceramics. So, where do I need metals? Probably here.
Delivery route final. Commencing route creation.
Here. Here.
Delivery route finalized.
I guess we'll do that real quick. Then we need to build the ramp up here. And then make a few deliveries in the area. Yeah, it's good times. Nice to go back and see some of that stuff. Do some of that. I just feel like I have less time to do that, even though I'm doing this. Less time to go back and do some of the art stuff. Yeah, I probably need to carve out some time to do different things. really good job today, actually. Look, I mean, we built all of this entire section of road. And this is an area that's not even on the network right here. So like, if I ran out of fuel out here, I'd be screwed. But because the roads are here, I won't burn up all that fuel. This is an energy zone where, you know, you don't drain energy as long as you're driving on the roads. Oh yeah, that's right. All my cargo is back here. We need to go grab that. I was gonna go do other orders and okay, let's do it. No problem. Not a problem. All part of the legend. Plan for success.
Stretch my legs.
Yeah. Kind of wasting a lot of materials. Oh, it's so connected. We love it. Oh, why does it end right here, though? No, we definitely don't have the resources to finish that. But look cool, and that's all that matters. Yo, appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying some Death Stranding 2 tonight on the beach. Tomorrow night's co-op night. I'm not sure what we're playing. I will have to reach out. Or I will have to wait to hear back because I've reached out. Yeah, they might hit me up tomorrow. We'll see what everyone's up to. I'd like to mix it up a little bit because I got a little burned out on it. But sometimes it's the best option because it's the only game that all of us have. Finding Nemo on PS2. I did buy a bunch of like older Disney games for PS2 and PS3. I've really got to get a lock on the retro games. Like make it a certain day or something. Try to finish the Superman game. I can like we're past halfway done on the Superman game, so I mean we're in a good state. I don't know. We gotta get here, and then we just gotta. Yeah, we still have a lot of road to make, but we've done about half of it. So I mean, if we drive all that, boom, done. And then there is a bunch of road right here, which is really expensive to make. and covers some of the roughest terrain in the game, so we'll have to do that later, but it's kind of low priority. Wouldn't place it too high. Did you play Finding Nemo PS2? I've actually never seen the movie. There's a little bit of an era that I have a blind spot for. Probably when I was like, I felt like I was too old to watch some of that stuff. But in reality, you're never too old to watch that stuff. So I did miss a lot of the 3D animated stuff, and I don't know where I fell off at. It's like I never saw the original Lilo and Stitch. But like I grew up watching Aladdin and Lion King and whatever. And Batman animated series, and Justice League. But after that, it kind of fell off on a lot of stuff. Yeah, some of those games were really cool, yeah. Like they might have been like very basic and probably not reviewed very well, but like, you know, sometimes you just need a game to be a simple jump around and, hey, this is my favorite world to be in, so I just do a little bit of platforming in this little Disney World thing. Have a good time. There you go. Maybe that's all you need. Really mini games, swimming. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's all you needed at the time. Like, hey, fun game where I get to swim around, be a fish. How many games let you do that, you know? Oh yeah, I know Echo the Dolphin. And one of the games I got in my haul was a Wii game called Endless Ocean. And it's just an underwater diving game where you just discover fish. Just swim around. I think there's a submarine or something you can pilot. But it's all about just, you know, calmly exploring the ocean. And it was for the original Wii. Yeah, underwater stuff can be scary. I was very, like, I'm very much still afraid of sharks, I would say. I double check the swimming pool every time I go under it, just to make sure there's no sharks, you know? And I constantly worry about it, as well as the ocean. But yeah, I think Jaws and Deep Blue Sea and a couple other movies probably really got to me. Sharks are the kittens of the sea. Yeah, kind of learning that they're not quite as bad. A lot of people call them sea puppies. The real pups are the sea lions and otters. Kind of like dogs. Good, loyal, little happy fellas enjoying their day. Seals. Less aggressive than otters. That's crazy to hear, because like otters just look like they're doing their own thing. They're super cute. Oh, Shark Week, yeah. I've actually never really like tuned into it very much, but I imagine that would do the trick. But yeah, I mean, it turns out that shark attacks are very rare. You just hear about them so often on the news that it makes you think it's an epidemic. But in reality, like, bites and deaths are very low percentage worldwide. And it's kind of the same way that the local news makes your city sound like it's nothing but crime, because, you know, 10 or 15 minutes of a 30-minute news broadcast will be about crime. And it makes it sound like there's a shootout every day, you know? When in reality, they're just piling things. Sometimes things start to sound bigger than they are. Not that we should be concerned. Yeah. exactly. The news has you convinced that you live in Gotham, even though you're in Metropolis or something. You know, you're like, or I'm in Smallville. Hey, I'm in Smallville, but based on the news tonight, I'm apparently living in Gotham, and there's no Batman. Unfortunately. Crazy. Oh, we need to go on this deep dive on the Dark Otters. Evil Otters? Devil Otters? Demon Otters? Otter Demon? Otter Killers? Serial Otters? It sounds cute no matter how you say it. You can't make it sound terrifying. Who's my widow otter killer? You are. Little buddy. Been killing today. They're just taking people's skulls and hitting it with a rock. It's so funny the way they like get their rocks and they just play with them. They like float on their back.
Somebody lend me a hand. I'm Sam. Can anybody hear me? I'm Sam. Hey!
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
get to that facility over there. And then we can take the monorail back. And we have a few deliveries to make. Mountain to climb. Which we might do it in the car. I want to grab that. Only 600 crystals. There we go. Order, I mean collect. I'm a purveyor of fine goods. Deliverer. My job. Okay. Let that deliver. I'm gonna take a very quick break here. Or, yeah, maybe it's very quick. I'll be back in moments.
Let's just sit here for a second. You're such a good kid. No more. Just let me sleep a little longer.
All right. Yeah, the flying baby, that's Lou. It's something new with the second game, and it's not sure if Lou is trying to communicate with Sam for the other side, or if it's just showing that Sam is dreaming about Lou when he falls asleep. Because as soon as he wakes up, it fades away. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It definitely has something to do with what's going on in the main story. We had a lot of cargo for this guy.
Oh, I sometimes forget just how much work you...
Start working on that 4th star.
Now display your current porter grade.
You've been a really big help. Anyway, I gotta go. Stay safe out there.
Anyway.
Order completed. Well done.
And done. Right. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if there's any new aid. Okay, just the 2. Oh, that's a lot of flooding. These 2 very large major rivers here. That's going to be interesting to see. The East River is flooding. Well, actually 3. There's a little one right there. Alright, let's do, recover components for gene therapy lost in BT area. I think we could just do it on foot. Or well, I'm gonna drive there, but then I'm gonna get out of the car at a certain point.
Order accepted. Thank you.
All right.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
Blood boomerang. Got it. F5 east. F4 is this one. F5. Oh, F5 is okay. Good luck, soldier. Oh, I wasn't looking, so we. Umbilical cord. Alright, that BT is on. You can only hold your breath as long as your stamina allows, so you be very careful. Is F4 is that one? Okay, we could grab. Baby. Boy, those gold ones move really quick. Drops baby and runs. Oh my god. I'm missing the first set of machine components. Oh, I need to go back this way. Okay. There it is. How did I miss that? Oh, it's because it was like way away from me. Okay. Alright, we're getting out of here. Yeah, it looks like whoever... this ladder here... not long enough. And it was probably only good before the flooding started. It's the thought. Yep. Probably shouldn't have grabbed all this, but we're safe. Oh. But where is Ruin? Actually, way to do it that doesn't involve the menu, which is right here. You can make sandals out of sandalweed. The transporter boots for now.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Right. Got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Perfect. Oh, it's the boot. Is it? What is it that's... Oh, it's the smart drugs. I have those on my arm. Okay. my canteen. Give this person some likes.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
It was pretty good placement for a timefall shelter. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got the thing that picked up the cargo for me.
Took that one.
Mission success.
We appreciate the help. Just
S-Ray.
brought us an absolute ton of cargo, I see. We'll be sure to put it
Kind
to
of the
good
best, right?
You know what the difference is between you and me? I make this look good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Level 270.
Hey, thanks for always doing your
Best
part.
of the best of the
Best of
best,
luck to you.
sir.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh my gosh. I pull those deep cuts from Men in Black. could never. Including me. What? I want to try something here. No, I can't give it away. I really don't want to deliver this cargo, so... There's just stuff I accidentally picked up.
Yeah. Just like that, Sam. I'm gonna throw it in the tar. Yeah, because it's all red. When it shows up all red, that's the difference between tar and water. So yeah, water, it would just sink and maybe get some damage. Or float. But, for the tar, it'll actually scrap this stuff. Which is great if you have a bunch of, like, cargo that you want to recycle or just get rid of. But I am not traveling to those people, delivering their cargo, just because my vehicle accidentally picked it up. Which, I think that gun's really annoying. I wish I had manual control over it. Yeah, this is where we are. Alright, it's still pretty early tonight. We might be able to accomplish my lofty set of goals that I have here. Maybe get back for a main story mission. Let's see. Alright, mechanic. And up the mountain into the rest of them. Half on the road. On the road again. Do we have any more resources I can pillage from this place? Not really. Nothing we're really, like, dying for here.
got the candy cigarette where you're like pretending to smoke. Got like a Twizzler. '90s was definitely not an era where cigarette smoking was deemed cool in movies and TV shows. Not at all. And it didn't at all influence a bunch of kids then that they were smoking. We were way too young. Alright, so this is a section of covered highway I built. You have to upgrade the highway. And it lets you speed boost, and it's also got a roof. Keeps out the rain. And just looks cool. Now we're flying. I wonder if this even protects the road. Like, do the roads degrade slower or not at all when they're covered? It'd be interesting to know. Not the cool kids. Cool kids smoke, man. Or they pretend to. These are, well, I don't know. Those might be porters. We gotta go up there and build a ramp. I think.
This ain't bad.
How would a ramp even work here? Like, you would drive here and then go off this way? Like, I don't see. Yeah, there's no other, like, direction where a ramp is gonna work, so.
Done and dusted. Okay, I think we're done.
Great job, Sam. Process now complete.
Oh no. Stupid. Gonna upgrade that. Stream action. Thanks for building the jump rack. Okay. Yeah. What the logs show us. Yeah, we gotta learn more about the Lord of the Tar Lake. Yeah, this guy's totally... He's totally Captain Ahab. Ship got caught up in the tar currents, dragged straight to the bottom of the lake. Ship was smashed to bits as it sunk in the tar. I think this is when I got thrown overboard. One thing I'm curious about, though, is why all the temporal and atmospheric readouts from that moment are so skew with. There's no rhyme or reason to them. At any rate, somehow or other, I washed up on the shores of the giant tar lake alive and in one piece. Maybe it's because time and space work differently inside the tar currents. I've got to keep looking into the lore of the tar lake for the sake of my friends, if nothing else. I'd be grateful if you could help me. Okay. When I first got a leather jacket at 13, I thought it looked so badass. Instead, I looked like a broomstick holding an oversized poncho. Yeah, dude, I had numerous jackets over the years, from like leather jackets that end at the waist to like 3/4 length. I even had a duster at one point, because I mean that was super cool in the 90s, early 2000s. And I always wanted to look like Max Payne, because that was like my favorite game, so. But I think that 3/4 length jacket got a tear in it. Because it was such a soft leather, it was felt so good to the touch, but and when it tore, that jacket was no longer the same. This is a big tear, it was like that big. You know. Yeah, we probably didn't look near as cool as we thought we were, but nevertheless, you know. Have enough. Let's see, where's that sand? Well, no muscles, standard white shirt. Am I Tom Cruise? Oh, dude, don't even get me started on like the tank tops. Tank top and jeans. Am I Jean-Claude Van Damme? Am I a kung fu master now? Put on dad's work boots. Be like, am I Chuck Norris? Yeah, imagination's a powerful tool, man. It's important not to lose that, you know? Kind of a thing that people tend to forget about as they grow older. They kind of lose that lens that you can look through the world and still see, you know, amazing things. Swing by the mechanic here, and then we got to go up the mountain. Go from there. After getting my first entry belt in Kung Fu, I was like, I guess I'm an assassin now. This is my path. Florida Mall Gym Dojo. Oh no. Not the location undermining your training. No, for real. I was
Okay.
anytime I went to karate, I was like, I'm going to meditate, and I am, up in some dojo in the mountains of Japan, training for the day, in which my fighting skills will be called. Maybe a bar fight. Hopefully a bar fight. With my best friend. At my side. Beating up a bunch of goons for no particular reason, other than one of them tapped us on the shoulder really hard and said, "Hey, bub, my girl, so that's my chair." With the two fingers, when they, right there. No. That's a fighting gesture. It did feel slightly less official when going to Wetzel Pretzel next door. Oh no. Yeah, you like do karate and then you go for ice cream later. It's like the most most antithetical thing. Like, what do you mean? Kung Fu masters gotta eat.
I'll check your orders now. I know this.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Don't let your guard.
Order completed. Well done.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
What is that? What is all that shit? What is all this like orangey? Is this like a volcano now? What's happening? I'm gonna be so upset when I get up there, aren't I? I get up there and I realize it's a freaking volcano or something stupid. I know pressure points in Fairlight. I remember that, dude. I remember them teaching us like pressure points and how you could just like press really hard in certain locations, just get people to like lock up. That was crazy, man. That was wild stuff.
Order accepted.
I don't know.
Thank you.
It was pretty cool, because, I mean, it works on kids. I don't know if it works as well on adults, but, like, if there's a kid that's, like, smaller than you, it kind of works. Or someone who's skinny and you can, like, really get to those points. Like me. Dead. Yeah, me and my friends always did that. It's not always fun. I want to see if we'll get this guy to 5 stars with this last order for him, maybe. If I get jumped, I'm going for the pressure points. Wish me luck. Wish me luck while I'm getting jumped. While I know Kung Fu. Come on, man. Come on, you got this. I would love to get back into martial arts. I don't know if I'm built for it anymore. Gotta work out some more. I was in a really good habit of working out daily, and it kind of slipped a little bit. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was when Black Myth Wukong came out. I was like, oh, I'm gonna grind this game. I'm gonna grow my channel. You know, we're just gonna, focus on the channel just for a little bit. Step in, get it done, and then we'll get back to eating healthy and working out. Glory gates? It doesn't seem like anything's changed. Kind of feels like maybe I just got into a phase where now I just don't work out and choose to Oh, we got a new animal. As the rescued lyrebird. Or is it lyrebird? Lyre? Great, now we gotta go to the animal shelter.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Make the delivery, Sam. What is up here? I guess it was all those Torii gates that were showing up on the map. Where I was like... training with size after watching Electra. I had plastic size. Does that count? I had nunchucks too. I think they were like leather or something. Like leather and string. Cause they were a little safer to play with. Lyre. Yeah, I thought it was lyre. But you never know nowadays. Sometimes looks like that. And you're like, clear? You have a lot of work to do. It does count, right? I mean, I got I got a wooden sword and a bow staff, like a wooden katana. I forget what they call them. I always, what is it? Bokken. Bokken. I always forget. Not very good at remembering that word. Yeah, I think I got a bow staff. Where did I get that at? I don't remember if I got it online or... I know there's like a local knife shop that just sells, you know, like knives and bow staffs and katanas and swords and daggers and throwing knives and axes and hatchets, all sorts of things. Just gotta go to your local mall and find that creepy guy who has a knife shop, you know? Oh no, we got a dust storm coming in. Gee. Where is it? Does it show up on the map? Take away. It just says storm, it doesn't... Market a kid. Northern Shaolin Kung Fu. I was listening to some interviews on Diary of a CEO. One of my favorite podcasts is Diary of a CEO, and he always has, like, you know, different experts and stuff. And he had two different occasions he interviewed Shaolin monks, and it was really interesting because they would talk about like their beliefs in Buddhism, and they would also talk about their martial arts training and just what it's like to live in the modern day with these, you know, these types of older beliefs, and not wanting to push their religion onto other people, but just sort of how they went through chaotic times in their life, and then they became monks. It was just really interesting conversation. After ice cream, can I get a little hidden Eiffel Tower dagger? They always hide daggers in the silliest things. It'll be like a pen, but it's a knife.
Hey, glad you could make it.
My brother has a cane that is like a sword. Really cool. Can't take it to the airport though. It's no. It's a no when you look Middle Eastern.
I see you decided to bring a little
And he'll do the beard too, so
all on your own.
he looks very. Wow, that order did not do it. It gave us a sliver.
Just a little thank you from me.
You got container repair spray. Oh my god. Diary of the CEO. Yeah, he has. That is one thing. Like, he'll have all these various like medical experts, but like I've noticed this because I've watched so many episodes. He'll have like so many medical experts talk about like, say, weight loss. And they'll be like, one guy has this philosophy, another guy has this one, and they like clash with each other, and it also clashes with like what we know in modern science. Like, so the way I see it, you got to take everything with a grain of salt and do your own research. I just find the interviews to be interesting and insightful, especially the ones about like self-help and betterment, like not necessarily looking for medical cures or, you know, some secret way to develop tons of muscle and lose fat, because I mean, none of that exists. You have to work hard if you want that. There's no shortcuts unless you're cheating. Cheating would be the word, I guess. Know what I mean? But yeah, I do enjoy the pod, but you do have to take some of those episodes a little bit. Alright, I got an itchy nose, man. It's killing me. Alright, so I think we're done with that for now. Do the jump ramp.
Delivery route commencing route creation. Delivery route
We'll go from there. Holds printed out PS2 cheats. Never. Dude, I probably have so many pages of that, and like old journals and scraps of paper shoved in CD cases of like R1, R1, circle R2, up, down, lose police wanted level, GTA Vice City. Saying. Can't say how I know it, but you know. Oh, the sandstorm is here. Ah! Gotta get out of here. Yeah, man, I felt so cool having all that knowledge, writing all that down, memorizing different codes. I need a briefcase. I'm a businessman. Are you kidding? You know how disappointed I am that I'm an adult now, and we phased out briefcases like when I was like 10 or 12 or like sometime between, you know, my school years and graduating high school. I'm pretty sure we phased out briefcases. Like we have like the leather ones that you put like laptops in or whatever. But even that kind of phase, like, well, you don't put an iPad in a briefcase, you just carry your iPad. Or you do a backpack, right? Like there's no... Are you kidding me? I want a brown leather briefcase with a freaking little spinny code thing to open it. Hell yeah. Kidding me? And to handcuff it to my wrist. So I could pretend to be really important. These are government secrets. You will never get it from me. Okay, maybe the handcuffing is a little too far. You will not get my PS2 cheat codes from me. Oh, what a beautiful day. Look at that. Gone. Alright, we're gonna jump.
Let's go!
Yeah, the spinny code thing. I'm pretty sure my dad had like 1 or 2 briefcases, but you know. What am I gonna do? I put my Nintendo Switch in it, maybe? I got some journals, I got books. I mean, I could fashion together a reason. 'Cause I always take little journals for songwriting or whatever. Kind of phased out all the cool stuff. Wear a suit, walk around with a briefcase. Are you kidding me? Awesome. Maybe have a secret compartment with a silenced Walter PPK. You know, maybe. I'm not saying it's there, but maybe it would be. Tester. Oh no. That's a username. I mean, this is a Denny's. You don't need that. Fuck you! I don't want your shit. Oh, damn it. Our gloves are ruined, brother. Alright, let's check here at the ghost one. Briefcase for the birthday next month. Yeah. Oh, dude, I got you. I got you with the nostalgia, man. All business adults would look like characters in the Matrix. Yep. Disappointed that I didn't move to New York and wear a tan trench coat over my suit while I work, you know. Honestly, pretty disappointed in myself that did not materialize. Oh, I forgot we gotta take the animal. Never too late, yeah. Let me know if you find a good briefcase. I'd just like to look. I'd just like to see. I think I probably have enough around me that I could utilize. Write songs in Central Park, play chess, sunglasses, spy watch. Please, of course. Having, like, the Apple Watch is in the Google one even. Like, the watches where you can literally do phone calls, like that was the hugest thing in the 80s and 90s, was like phone or not phones, watches that were like communicators that you could do and then it would have a little spinny radar thing on it and you could talk to people. Are you kidding me? That was all the rage. I guess that's one thing from the future that we got. Watches that cost $300 or $400. Unless you get like an older version. Yeah, I mean an older version. But you could spend $1,000 on things. But I would recommend just getting an older one. I have like an Apple Watch 3. A little older, and it still has all the great features, you know? Okay, so I think we're good to go. Head north. North?
You're mine. That's the way. You're mine. What's that one? You're mine. Gotcha.
There we go. Pocket watches. Yeah, I got a couple of those, man. Those are nice. Never got into wristwatches outside childhood. Yeah, you might have to reconsider. I mean, a nice pocket watch really pairs well. Got a few of them. I think mine are like, I have a casual one that's silver, and then I have like a gold one that's got an eagle on it. It's a little too fancy. Like, you gotta kind of be wearing a suit to justify that one. And I think they're super cool. And such a thing that's sort of bygone age.
Lousy weather, huh? Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it's good to have options.
Hold on a sec while I check the orders. Wait, is that what I did?
Almost 4 stars. That's a good chunk. That was a good...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
75 S-rank deliveries.
Stay as dry as you can.
Subscriber meet. Not exchanging briefcases in the park. You're like playing chess and you just put the... And then you set the briefcase down and you each walk away with a briefcase that wasn't yours. We have to have matching briefcases for that to work. Because otherwise someone's gonna notice. Someone's gonna be like, sir, you took his briefcase, you know? And you don't want to get called up. Yeah, that's a tough deal. I do want to go to a convention someday, maybe. Just every time there's one, I either miss it, or I forget about it, or I'm sick or something. Or, you know, some of the ones I'm like, it's too far, I can't afford travel. Hey, you gotta have matching briefcases, bro. You can't just exchange briefcases. And they're two totally different colors, different brands. And then people catch on to you. Ruins the whole op. Like, we're totally screwed. Absolutely not.
Commencing route creation.
Here. Okay. Well.
Commencing route creation.
For cargo.
Delivery route finalized.
We'll do that. So we get the aid delivery done. Might swing by the architect. It looks like I have deliveries to turn it. Oh, and we gotta go to the animal shelter, but we also, yeah, okay. So we do all that, then we hit the animal shelter, then we come back. Make her delivery, because I think we have a delivery for her. I think we have some of her cargo. Let me see. Why do I have all this unrelated shit? Oh, never mind. I thought I had cargo for her. I guess I don't. Okay. Talks into pocket watch, dude. Could you imagine if they did like a smartwatch, but it's a pocket watch? That would be sick. Going down. Right? Why are we not doing cool things like that? Are you kidding me? Smartwatch, pocket watch? In the chain, at the end of the chain is like a charging cable somewhere. I don't know. Or no, you just put the watch itself on a charging dock. That'd be better. Yeah, nerd stuff, dude. Like, are you kidding me? You make spy tech for adults? I'm sold. What do you... It's over. It's on.
You're mine.
Getting a little rusty. There. Oh, this freaking rock, dude. I never see it coming. Rock. Stupid bridge. Don't even need it. In the way, and I have to drive over it because it's so in the way. Hello, can we... Oh, I can open the door? I didn't know the door would open. You know how many times I stood in front of this stupid door? Is he actually making pizza?
Me from making my pizzas.
Okay, what about the guns there? Sick. Oh, damn, that looks delicious.
Those who dare disrespect pizza do not deserve to live.
I agree, brother. He's like, hang on. This has got to get out of the oven. Nah, just right.
Goddamn.
You must be Sam. There's something I would like to give you. I'll need a moment. Please wait at the delivery terminal upstairs. Sam.
Dude, he ate the whole pizza. Might have been the coolest part in the whole game. Damn. Yeah, dude, we might have to make a pizza here at 2 a.m. Delivery only. Let's go, dude got upgraded. Oh man, that's sick.
So what was that? Martial arts?
Hell yeah.
A form of karate I invented while honing my craft.
Mm-hmm.
Karate, huh?
Pizza dough acrobatic karate, to be correct. Let me ask you, Sam. What, in your personal opinion, is the single most important factor in serving good pizza to one's customers?
I don't know. How you cook it? Season it, maybe?
It is the delivery man. Without him, the pizza delivery tradition would not exist. By the way, sorry about before.
True.
You're the guy who makes the pies here, right? Which means that you're the real pizza chef.
Indeed.
So what exactly happened here?
I just got so caught up rebuilding the roads, I didn't notice those fiends breaking in. After they imprisoned me, they used an imposter to run my business as normal. Except, my pizza deliveries were just a cover to smuggle weapons. A scheme in which I was their unwilling accomplice. But I had faith that someone would eventually put a stop to it all.
Thank you again for saving me.
So you're the pizza chef. Hell yeah. Almost 3 stars.
You know, there are very few who could hold their own against me as well as you did.
A rubber disc used to train aspiring pizzaiolos? Provided by the pizza chef, it can be thrown as a weapon, knocking even the most heavily armored humans out when a headshot scored, suited for covert ops, and fits in a grenade pouch. Oh, we have to do this. Are you kidding me?
I'm going to increase your materials allocation.
Now display your current porter grade.
Combat. I leveled up combat.
Read this. It will help you to learn one of my secret techniques. The great spinning pizza strike. With it, you can use rubber pizza dough to silently subdue enemies a short distance away. Refine your execution through VR training.
Yes, sir. You gave me a scroll? Let's see. Secrets of pizza dough, acrobatic, karate, striking, R2 hold, center balance, circle, great spinning treat, pizza strike.
You already possess the necessary foundation. The enemy stats, where they are strong and weak. You see these things. For instance, you can quickly restrain an opponent with rope. Can you not? Well, Sam, the essence of pizza dough acrobatic karate is concentration. While observing your foe, you must channel your strength in preparation for a single strike. VR training will help you learn. But someone with your potential should have no trouble at all.
Got it.
Pizza chefs hone their craft with rubber dough just like this. But I find it functions just as well as a weapon. Try tossing it at an enemy. If you manage to strike them in the head, the force of the spinning dough will incapacitate them for a time. They will suffer no permanent harm, of course. And you will have a chance to remain undetected.
I like him.
I intend to rebuild this pizzeria of mine. For the new world and the people who will need to be fed. Help me to achieve this goal. And to ensure that no more weapons are delivered in my name. Come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Hell yeah. He's your favorite client now? That makes sense, honestly. Carbonated beverages made using beech yeast, ceramics, and special alloys. Alright, we're gonna do both of these real quick. Was my car not? Is my car? Oh, I left it there charging.
Oh, whoa. That was close.
No, we gotta level him up because there has to be a moment where you can literally just take pizza to everyone's shelters. New boots. And then you can throw it. Okay. Fulfill your destiny.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Gotcha. That's the way.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Pizza Atami is back in business. We're making pizza for a new world. You definitely won't forget this truly mouth-watering flavor. We're open and waiting for your orders. I'm going to get slices for everyone in the facility. Great. Sounds like a plan. So we got an order for Samson. Okay. Man, I'm so excited for him, dude. He got the pizza sign. He made pizza a weapon for us. Like, are you kidding me?
Look, that one.
Wowzer!
$216. We did it in under 3 minutes. Let's go. S rank.
Welcome, Sam. It's always such a pleasure to have you. I'll just check the order information then. I didn't
76
think anyone
orders.
could get here this fast. But then, you're not just anyone, are you?
I am not just anyone.
I certainly wasn't expecting
I'm the
this.
best
What
of the
a
best of the
pleasant
best,
surprise you've brought.
sir. I don't know. I don't know.
Is it true that there is a place in a man's head that if you shoot it, it will blow up?
No. Maybe that was not the right one. Just random quotes.
There's something about your presence that gives us strength. Come back soon, huh?
Come back soon, huh?
Order completed. Well done.
Protect, we could do that. Pre-death stranding report at the Vanguard of Environmental Observation. And order for Victor Frank. Okay. Not yet. So, we gotta come back to him.
Order accepted. Thank you.
You're mine.
Oh, we need to go to the animal shelter too. Ah, dude.
Hey, Sam. Wonderful to see you again. Good to see you, Sam. Really good. I'll confirm order details shortly. How? Huh. You really brought me this?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for coming, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
That's a scientist. Oh yeah, we have to run that order to Hartman's lab. Right? I forget if she wants it to go to her or her mother. I think it's back to her. Right? Dude, I don't know. I can't tell from her phrasing. Need resin. Okay, chemicals. Yeah, sure.
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure. I understand.
Hot spring essential. Yuzu for floating in a hot spring. They warm the body from the inside and temporarily improve resistance to cold. Lemons?
You really went above and beyond. My research is...
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Defeat the veteran survivor in the armed survivalist base. Okay. He needs an octopus. The pizza chef. Guys, we're caught in a loop here. We're caught in a loop of deliveries. Like... I was just trying to get back to the ship, like do a bunch of deliveries and gradually make my way back to the ship. Because I like wrapping up the night being back at the ship. But like, it's not happening. We're gonna be zigzagging around here instead of going back this way, which is good. I mean, we need this. Surrealist painting. That would probably be the quickest and most out of the way. And maybe I could do that on the way. Yeah, because the octopi is an emergency. Sounds a little pseudoscience. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Yeah, it does sound a little weird. Let's see. Yuzu is a fragrant Japanese citrus fruit. Spa treatments for its refreshing scent and potential skin benefits. Scrubs body, right. I don't know. Interesting. It just looks like a lemon to me. I mean, maybe it's the scent more than anything, but I mean, it could be other benefits. All right, let's see. Yeah, vital missions like delivering octopi, as it were, is 2 large octopus within 3 minutes. Okay, hang on. If we're gonna do this, I gotta spin the truck around. We're flying. We are gonna be flying to make this delivery. Alright, hang on. Quick spa. Quick spa.
It's good to get the feet warm.
We have no deliveries sooner. Quick time to relax here.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
What a wonderful feeling.
No, just kidding. No.
I needed that.
Octopus monsters. Hey, hopefully we're just delivering the octopus, not being eaten by one. Hey, I got 65 likes on my sign. Yeah, chill time, man. It's a realist painting. Just gonna draw a route there, cause
Order accepted. Thank you.
alright, 3 minutes. Been detected.
2 minutes, 5 seconds.
Well, I see that you've returned. Wait while I check the orders. How did you make the trip here so quickly? I must learn your secret.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Hey, shake and bake, Cal! Woo! Shake and bake!
I've kept this data under lock and key here for a while now. But I think you will put it to good use.
Let's go, brother. Almost 4 stars. Machine gun MP level 2. Boasts greater ammo capacity, larger clip size, and a higher rate of fire than its level 1 predecessor. Comes fitted with a light and supports semi-auto and full auto fire.
I'm going to increase your material.
I was wondering when we were gonna get the level 2 machine gun, because it was, I think it was DLC to get the level 1 in the collector's edition. They give it to you like right away.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
Another thing? Another scroll? Left. Secrets of pizza dough, acrobatic, karate, kicking. L2 hold center balance. Hold circle, you do a pizza whirlwind kick.
This contains secret knowledge of another technique of mine. The pizza whirlwind kick. It allows one to defeat multiple enemies in quick succession. Very useful if you happen to be outnumbered. See for yourself in VR training. Oh, and this, the machine gun, is just something that was collecting dust in storage. I am not skilled with such weapons, but I think you will have no difficulty wielding it. Do come and visit me again.
Hell yeah, brother. For Samson Hook, a beach-style pizza. Alright, we'll have to do that later, because we need to head the opposite direction, actually, right now. Sorry, guys. Gotta roll. Got a date with a ghost.
Gotcha.
Not the best weather for travel, I know. Hold on a minute while I check order info in the system.
That's right.
Nice work, mate. Cargo's in tip-top condition.
Tip-top condition, brother. We love it. We love to see it.
Wait till they get a load of me.
80 S-rank deliveries.
Make sure you don't get turned around, alright?
Alright. Deliver back issues of a legendary occult magazine. Oh, we forgot to take the lyrebird. God, there's so much like multitasking that has to be done. Okay, let's run the there's some cargo that needs to go up the mountain as well. And then we'll come back down.
did you manage to handle so...
2 fragile cargo deliveries, 4 stars, cryptobiote roulette. One that cryptobiotes are fond of. It'll spin around when you approach producing various types of cryptobiote. Continual use will reduce the rate at which cryptobiote will appear. No more than 5 of these signs can be placed at once. Oof.
I'm willing to bet you could use more...
Powerful, but a rare choice to make.
When you touch this sign, it'll send out a call, summoning cryptobiotes from far and wide. There's no telling what kind of cryptobiotes will show up, so it's a lot like playing roulette. Let me know how it goes, alright?
Killing it. Let's go. I can trust things we don't need.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
For pizza, only found salad and sadness. No. I mean, I could whip up a frozen one, but maybe the real game is order a pizza tomorrow. 'Cause I don't know a place that could get me a pizza at 3 in the morning. I wish I did. Only if you bring for the whole class. Not the angry emoji. He's just like...
There you are. Did you see my post on the SSS? Concerning rumor is doing the rounds.
Uh-oh.
There's a chance someone might be hurt. So I'm pouring all my energy into getting to the bottom of it. I apologize in advance for being AWOL over the next little while. This work demands focus. And again, if you were willing to lend a hand, you'd probably figure this thing out way faster. If you're interested, you'll find the details by checking the suborders on this delivery terminal.
One for the pizza guy. Identify the child crying in the bushfire zone at night. Okay, I definitely want to investigate that, but the truck is in really bad shape. If we lose the truck, we're fucked. So let's go deliver the occult magazines to the pizza guy. Go to the pizza guy. Take the order to what's his name over at the distro center who wanted a pizza, a beach pizza. We do that, we can repair the car, then we can come back, right? We gotta zigzag, and it's kind of stupid and unnecessary maybe, but like, look at the truck, dude. It's not gonna last out here in the time fall for another 30 minutes, much less 10. Yeah, it's like what you're seeing over the past like 30 minutes is like where all of a sudden it feels like we're playing Crazy Taxi, and it's like, okay, I gotta go here and then I gotta go there, and you're like prioritizing like 10 or 20 different things in your brain. Yeah, just a day of being a delivery driver. Yeah, Crazy Taxi, man, that was good times. Okay, so we gotta go around. Still use taxis, never gone to Uber or Lyft. I want my drivers regulated and vetted by a direct employer, please. Ooh, okay. Yeah. I'm kind of jealous. We don't really have taxis where I'm at. We're too rural.
One moment while I check
So
the
we do have Uber and Lyft, but I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever been in one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done
This
Uber or Lyft.
cargo is in exceptional condition.
I don't even know if I've
Your
been in a
skill
taxi.
is to be commended.
I've been in shuttles, but that's kind of different. You don't really pay for a shuttle. I've done bus rides. Yeah. Am I missing out on the taxi culture? Like, I love the idea of it. Like, yellow cars and shit. Cool fucking thing on top. Yeah, do I need to look it up? What if they're roaming around and I don't even know? Do. Here I am, like, trying to get Maybe there are taxi. But like, if they're not yellow cars, it doesn't count. Like, sorry. Unless we're in like the UK and we got like the black, those old black cars. They're super sick. Then it's okay. Okay, we're almost to 5 stars.
You're always working so very hard, Sam. Believe me when I say that I am grateful beyond words.
Yeah, just be like, I don't even care where you're taking me, bro. I mean, maybe take me into a pizza place or something. You know? I really...
You are always so willing to...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
As thanks for your assistance. There is something I would like you to...
No, don't tell me it's another scroll. You gotta stop. Okay. And a beanie? We get to rep the brand? Dude, Sam is smiling right now. He was so happy. Trendy, tight-fitting, knitted cap given to Sam by the pizza chef. Wearing it firms up the entire body, making it harder to lose consciousness. Secrets of pizza dough, acrobat, karate, slamming. Left trigger and right trigger to center balance. Hold circle. For the great spinning pizza slam.
Finally ready to receive this. Read it to obtain the knowledge of yet another of my secret techniques. The great spinning pizza slam. It is based on traditional pizza tossing movements. With proper execution, it can be devastating to an enemy. Even the mechs you sometimes face would be no match. And
that's kind of epic.
Striking your targets with the rubber pizza dough will seem easier than ever now. Learn and practice with VR training. Ah, I have a knit cap for you too. I was thinking earlier that it might suit you. That is all for now, Sam. Take care.
I love you, Mr. Pizza Guy. Thank you. So nice. You just reminded me of something. We still have the liar bird. We gotta go. We gotta go take the liar bird. Okay, we're starting to get through a chain of deliveries here. Okay. Deliver beach style pizza. Yeah. Okay, so express order.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Right. I'm gonna spin it around. We gotta get it ready. No, the liar bird's okay. As long as it's not damaged or whatever. I don't know that there's a time limit, but I mean, in general, I feel like you should, you know, prioritize. But yeah, we're gonna do this emergency pizza delivery, which, you know, since we have the road built, should be just fine.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat and requires urgent delivery.
Seafood, cotton, BT areas, including lightly marinated stranded sardines? Huh. Goodness sake, that's a lot of pizza. Gotta have the fit, brother. I need a cap. A pizza cap. Oh, we can't change the color? Yeah, we got the chiral rodent. We got Nusagi, which is from the data scientist Sekiro. She's a famous VTuber. Oh, dude, Sam. Sam is rocking it, dude. Sick. There's something I need to craft? I don't think so. Oh, it's the machine gun level 2, grenade launcher, EX capture grenade. Yeah, we never really got to. Okay. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Alright, very generous. Let's go. Audio gets so loud all of a sudden. Okay, now we're good. What's that? An assault rifle, I guess. Oh, that's the chemical spot. Night night. Listen, I would stay and loot all their stuff, but you got work to do. Got a covered section of road here. Let's go. That's a lot of pizza, dude. He's getting pizza for every employee.
Well, if it isn't Sam. Thanks for dropping by.
Maybe he's gonna eat them all. He's a big guy. Dude's gonna have the most epic pizza party. You're goddamn right it's an S rank.
I'm impressed. Didn't expect you to waltz in with this. You've got a knack for finding lost things.
displaying your current porter grade.
Don't mean to impose on you too much, but if you're passing through again, drop by.
We don't judge here, yeah. We just love pizza. That's all we do. Deliver ceramics. Nah, we're not doing those deliveries right now. That's all right. Alright, you ready to see this vehicle get so clean? See how nasty it is. And
Patched up and good to go.
rusty as hell. Yeah, we finally got it clean. Alright, we need to go to the animal shelter while we don't have any pressing deliveries. Need to get that done really fast. Smooth operator. Resins? No thanks. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Uh-oh, gotta watch out for animals. The whole epidemic of unsubscribers.
Dang it! I don't need it!
Yeah, you can actually run them over. Yeah. It would be bad. I've seen other people do it. Usually on accident, but which I could understand. Like if I was turning here and I didn't see that tiny little echidna there, like you're just not paying attention or you're multitasking. I could see it happening. But I scan so much that I know to like look out for them. Especially if there's any blind spots. Yeah, drives 1 mile per hour the entire game. I am never going to run over sweet, innocent, precious little animal. Alright, here we go. La da 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 la 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 la.
a sight for sore eyes, Sam. Now give us a moment to check the order info. We appreciate you helping us with our conservation work. Leave it here, and we'll handle the rest.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thanks again, Sam, and best of luck to you. Hope we get a chance to chat again.
Order completed. Well done.
There we go. Nothing super essential there at the moment. Anything to share? La da 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 da. All right. A delivery for her. Did I have a... No. I think it was that we wanted to run back. Yeah, we're gonna run to her and then... was it Ghost Hunter? Pizza guy. Nothing. I'm trying to think. I did want to get the chemicals there, though. I think it's worth it to go snag all those free chemicals. Because we need that if we're going to upgrade certain roads to level 2, I figure. Yeah. Thought it was a PCC level 2.
Look that one.
The roads would appreciate it. I agree. The roads out here are hurting. Look at this road.
You're mine.
Alright, we gotta figure out, like, let's see. Sun's rising, so mission for what's his name is not till nighttime. So the ghost hunter. I think we might make it around to him by nighttime. Because if we drop her order off, yeah. Hit up the chemical spot here. The lyrebird dance. The lyrebird Sam rescued has started dancing. I guess it's just happy it's safe at last. It looks stunning when it opens its wings. No wonder that's part of its mating ritual. And let's not forget its talent for mimicry. Honestly, it's got more talents than I do. Amazing. Sounds like a true artist. A voice crying out in the night. A child's been heard crying in the bushfire zone after dark. Several people have gone to try and help the kid, but haven't been able to find anyone. It must be a ghost. If it isn't, someone's in serious danger. Sam, could you help us out with this? Oh boy. I don't know if we have time for the mystery tonight. We might have to wrap up our other quest here. True hero shit, yeah? Okay.
Trouble nearby.
Uh-oh, we got a mule truck in the road. Has some roadkill, right? There we go. Cleared the camp. Just for fun. Yeah, we gotta run that order to her. And then maybe I'll just go to the Ghost Hunter and save there. That way we'll pick it up first thing next time. It is getting late, unfortunately. Got my little hat. Okay. Way K. See what she says.
No, this is something I didn't think I'd ever get back. You really
3 stars.
Here's a little something.
Chiral crystal yield boost. More chiral crystals collected. I like that. Found a bag of M&Ms to erase the salad. Hey, there you go. No, it sounds great.
Use more of my materials now. I hope you make wonderful things with them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
109, almost 110 hours.
Increase the amount of chiral crystals you can collect while out in the field. It should come in handy, especially if you go through a lot of those crystals. I hope you find it to your liking.
Hell yeah.
Order completed. Well done.
Hmm. Get rid of bat-like chiral creatures. Oh boy. Thanks, Sam. Figured out that chiral creatures use electromagnetic waves to understand where they are relative to their surroundings. Seems they were messing with the equipment. The waves the creatures emit when they split open might be powerful enough to cause your batteries to short circuit, so be careful out there. Thanks for sharing your results. You really are the go-to gal when it comes to chiral creatures. You know it, winky face. Oh my god. Is that a voice? Thanks for the help, Sam. Mom's body clock has been so messed up since she threw up. Sometimes 21 minutes feels like 5, other times like a whole hour. I swear I can hear a faint voice coming from the specimen. I don't think I'll be able to solve this on my own, so I've asked the chronobiologist to help. Oh no. So that means I have to run a delivery to her now, probably. Highly likely. Oh boy. Recover 1 sample from the hydrologist sent by the metagenomicist. Send me some cargo, but it hasn't arrived. I won't be able to figure out what's wrong with Mom without it. Can someone get it for me? It's literally right there. It's literally right there, lady. Like, walk outside your front door. I think we're headed that way anyway to kind of wrap up for the night. We gotta get some rest if we're gonna be strong and fun for Saturday night. See what the co-op games are. I'll try to get word out hopefully in the afternoon. If I don't know, I guess I'll just wing it and throw together something. Getting rusty. I know, right? We met the best pizza guy there ever was. We expanded, like, the roads significantly. We got a bunch of Cairo crystals today. Let's see how much I have. 5,000. Okay, so we started getting our stockpile back up, which is good. Gotta happen. So yeah, we're gonna do the pizza guy. We're gonna do that. And then we'll come back down and save the ghost guy. Was it the architect? What was it? Somebody had an order for the pizza guy. I thought. I don't know. Like, I know we did a bunch of zigzagging, but I was like, isn't there one? We'll check the architect. Oh, you know who it was? It was, the guy we delivered the pizza to, right? I think he had an order. See, I don't know if they let you... In the first game, they let you view... They let you view in a side panel, like, where he had orders for. I don't know if they have that in part 2. Well, you can track your orders right here, but... Your location, or delivery? Okay, here we go, here we go. So we could do a search. See how many people have orders for the pizza guy. Or what if we do it this way? Because that was showing his orders. I would like to know... No, maybe we're... No, it was him, wasn't it? Okay, there's an order from the pizza chef to him. But it has a check mark, so I think we did it, but it doesn't say, like, Legend of Legends. Well, I guess it says it. No, that's ceramics. I don't know. I can't figure out how to read that. Let's try searching not completed. And yeah, I don't think the pizza chef has any. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna check the architect just in case right here. Just bring him pizza regardless. He'll appreciate it. Yeah. Just keep. I mean, you can keep redoing all the pizza orders. You know, trying to get better scores. I mean, the game's super replayable. Like, you could try every order a different way. You could try to get higher scores or faster times on orders that you can do so well on. You replay missions, I think, in campaign. Do that. they are. Oh, they're still coming for me. Oh, that's not good. I shit myself right there.
Snag.
Did a little bit of damage.
I've been waiting for you, Sam. One moment while I check the orders. I did not expect you to bring me this.
Alright, we're gonna wrap up in a minute.
Sam, I want you to know
Pizza chef
you
suit.
have my utmost respect. I've prepared something
Combine
to
with
express
matching
my
hat and boots.
appreciation.
You'll look for all the world like an outstanding pizza chef. Combine with matching hologram data. Backpack patch. Proof that you reach maximum connection. Nice, dude. So we got 5 stars with him, but
You are always so willing to help. Allow me to increase your materials allocation once more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
oh my god, it's a cap. Yes. Slows the rate at which stamina is depleted. This is a bespoke piece of headwear provided by the pizza chef himself. Combine it with a matching suit and boots and you'll look for all the world like an outstanding
I
pizza
have never
delivery man.
allowed anyone else to represent my restaurant. Not until this day. The boots can and will break down with use, but you can fabricate another pair if you like. And so, my boots, hat, and suit are yours. Put them all on, and everyone will recognize you as a pizza delivery man. You deserve to be the very first to wear this outfit, Sam. Others will surely recognize your dedication and let you stay at their shelters.
Really?
Now, let us get back to work.
That's so sweet. Hell yeah, I'm ready to deliver more pizzas, man. Repair it again.
repair job's just back to the sparkling.
You guys gotta have a pizza ready cart. Yeah. Dude, could you imagine if he gave us a like a logo to put on the truck? Oh, that would be sick. I think we're getting here. Nighttime. Just in time for the mystery. I don't think we could do it tonight though. I can't stay up another hour. I was trying to wrap us up at 3. But I was like, I gotta get these things done. Be wrapped up by 4 a.m. Ah, dude, that little tiny fucking tree. Yeah, we did so much today, dude. Like, insane. I'm kind of on a whim, because I was planning to do Elden Ring, but I was like, I'm not feeling it. Not after doing, like, several hours of Ready or Not. Like, I'm already pissed off. Very sick of the damn game. I was like, if I get a bunch of bad matches of Elden Ring, it's gonna feel like a shitty night. We'll see what we get up to tomorrow night. I want to try to pivot from Helldivers a little bit. I was getting a little sick of it. I'd like to do Space Marine 2 or Night Rain. Or TX was mentioning we could start a series of doing a mission of Halo 3 every week until we beat it, and then do like just the co-op ones, like ODST, whatever. Delicate miss. What are we talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about.
Took that one. Gotcha.
One sample. Yeah, Helldivers is always a good time, but sometimes it's a bit much. See if that's it.
Hey there. Oh, wow, you found this?
Working on that 5th star now.
Thanks for everything.
Mystery solved. Thanks for the cargo, Sam. And I think I figured out what's wrong with Mom. I found chiral microbes in the samples she provided. Most people wouldn't spot them. Get rid of those and she'll soon feel better. Chiral microbes. Okay, so how do we do that? Are we actually gonna cure her of her, like, vomiting every 21 minutes? Because, like, that sounds horrible, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I could not live like that. When would you sleep, dude? Never. I hate throwing up once a decade. I think I want to throw up every 21 minutes? Nope. I just end it. Kinda dark, but I wouldn't be able to do that too much. There's no cure. I would search for a cure every 21 minutes. I don't know, man. I couldn't make it like that. That's a rough one. There's pain, but then there's, ugh, yeah, nausea is not good. He's no good. And vomit doesn't just come out of the mouth; it comes out the nose too. It's not fun. Sometimes it comes out of everything, which is even more horrific. Yeah, the pizza fixes everything. You're right about that. Need to get some good pizza. All right, we're wrapping it up here. This is it. Alrighty then. Okay, that's the one. Rescue the child crying in the bushfire zone. We will save that for next time. Go ahead and hit that save button. It's insane how many hours we put into this game. 110 hours. Know what to do. But yeah, I will post on the community feed tomorrow as soon as I know what we're playing, when we're playing it, all that good stuff, and we'll go from there. So once again, I want to thank you all for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell so you don't miss out on future videos. Take care, be safe. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.